Hello, and what is up, everyone? Each and every one, I say hello to you on this fine day, the 8th of January. On the 8th of January, I say hello. Just on this day. On this, the most blessed of days. Last stream, I was live, for a bit. I was live a bit last night, getting stuff ready. It was a big preparation stream. Berry mint hats. I was going to do Razor Green Flower, but instead I went around the map and I was collecting a bunch of AP foods from the workshops, Yeah. Yeah. Some of the stuff looks pretty hot. Nothing new. Not for a while longer. There's no date on these things. Oh, 3 days. Hey there, Jacob. What is going on, baby? Oh, yeah. Let's go. With the and the Give me 85 more seconds, please. Hope you're doing well. Right now it's 11:35 a.m. Yeah. I was playing heavily on a private server yesterday, and now I'm on a public server. I did a major dumpening. There you go. Yep, that is right. All day. All day. There you go. Tim and Hale. Hey, at least you can watch me on YouTube, right? Darn censorship. First the president and now you? First the president and now you? What's next? Lord Xenu of the Galactic Council? Yeah. Hail, Dragonflonder! Dragonflonder! Welcome. Willkommen. Yeah. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, here we go. It's a new day. And it's past 9, so I could totally do these challenges. But first, I'm going to take over this workshop, because I'm here. Because I'm here, people. Yeah. Hey there, thank you, Robin. Oh, when am I going to pitch the VR grocery shopping? Is that what you're talking about? Well, I think it'd be a good idea to create an accurate depiction of food using physics models, which I'm sure they'll do. If I break apart a Twix, I want to see the caramel drip down realistically, you know what I mean? If I smash a Butterfinger with a hammer, I want to see it crumble realistically. Right? All that. All of that. And, additionally, if I go to eat something in VR, I want a camera looking at my jaw. Or something to that extent. Maybe you could have a microphone that is pointing at your... You know how you could have a speaker that conducts through the bones? I forgot what they call it, but you could do that. You could have a microphone that conducts through bones, and it could listen to the sound of my jaw and my teeth and my tongue inside my own mouth. And I want to replicate that in VR. But the same sounds of my mouth mixed with whatever food they're using. Right? So if I bite an apple, I want to hear the apple being chewed. You know? If I go to spit an apple out, I want to make it... Because I'm pretty sure there's a specific sound that it makes when you spit an apple out of your mouth. You know, it's a sound. All right, so we're starting this journey, and we are ready. We are so ready. I'm almost done with the season journey. Just sad. Right now we have double daily points rank. You know? I'll tell you one thing. It sure is sad that we can no longer have the music. There you go. I do have the can do perk on. Pretty sure. Alright, let's go. Let us go, let us go, let us go. Okay, thank you again there, Dragon Panda. Panda? Dragon Panda. Yeah. I'll knock out this public event. I was trying to do a couple public events yesterday, you know, catch up to what I've missed out on.
Automatic boot sequence starting. Power cycling. Get ready, brothers.
Why is it broken? In the flim flam. Oh no, I don't have enough arrows for this. I don't got enough arrows for this. I'm leaving. Yes, Chaz, I finished Cyberpunk at 133 hours with my first playthrough, and I played through again a certain distance with a different build. I'd say that my first playthrough was pretty perfect. You know, I think my pacing and my activities were excellent. Everything I did was good in my first playthrough. My second playthrough, I was trying to level up or something. My first playthrough, I leveled up whenever it was appropriate to level up. Is he jumping with both legs? There it goes. Someone just bought something from me. And I made a new blueprint yesterday for my power unit. I still have to build my camp. My camp is no longer really existent. You know? Yeah, I think the game itself was wonderful. The story was great. You know? I understand the controversy. I really do. Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Al. I sneezed.
Thank you.
You're not supposed to sneeze in these days. Imagine going back in time and sneezing. You'd be shot in spot. You'd be shot in sight. What was that, beast? And they shoot you. You are sneezing. What are you doing around here? Come on, come on. I think there's a body down there that I didn't loot. Nope. We're fine. Goodbye. Alright, we're doing what we have to do. Let's start off with a bit of a loot. I'm not using lunchboxes or anything like that, so I'm not too concerned with hyper farming XP. I think the XP would just happen. You know? Yesterday I gave myself Grim Reaper Sprint, I'm pretty sure. And I took away something else. Oh yes, I took away the... I was using like a level 1 through hiker perk on. I took that away and it really affected me. So then I had to go to my other character and, you know, transfer some stuff over, which is what I did. Now I'm clear again. I'm still grinding for more armor items, you know? I'm not happy with my current complete set of armor. I would like more intelligence pieces and more weight reduction pieces. Maybe some AP regen pieces thrown in. And because I'm specifically trying to farm XP, I would like unyielding. If I weren't trying to farm XP, you know, there's farming XP versus trying to complete a task. You don't want to die. You want to make it through, in and out, complete things, like completing events. If my goal is to complete the event, I'll put on bolstering maybe in the future. Because I don't need the XP gain. At a certain point, I won't really need it. That point will come once I have all of my legendary perks maxed out. At that point, I'll just get XP as it comes. Or whatever. It won't take too long. It all depends. Now that they have lunchboxes available for gold, I've been spending some gold on that. Oh yeah. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Oh boy. What mutations do I use? Well, I'm currently diseased. I shouldn't have an addiction. So, whenever I get myself an addict doll, I'll clear that out. But I do have Plague Walker, you see. And the Plague Walker mutation... You see how that guy is green, right? Well, he was a little bit more green than normal. But if you heard carefully, there was a sizzle noise. It's because of Plague Walker. My diseases give me a poison damage radius aura that damages enemies around me. You hear that sizzle? Here, I'll show you again. Listen. All that sizzle. See, look, he's dying. Okay? That's all because of Plague Walker right there. But I'm using a ton of mutations right now. As for which disease, probably dysentery or parasites. I try to drink some dirty water for that reason. And I'm melee, so I get hit by enemies often, which means I get diseases. No, no, no. Can you imagine that? I'm using a bunch of mutations. Hey there, low-key. Sad? You low-key sad? Low-key? Don't be sad. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Golly. Here we go. I have a lot of candy. I have a good amount of berry mentats. Berry mentats helped me to acquire targets quickly. You know? You know? Alright. We're doing it. These are my mutations. Okay. Adrenal reaction, bird bones, eagle eyes, electrically charged, grounded, healing factor, herbivore, herd mentality, marsupial, plague walker, scaly skin, speed demon, talons, twisted muscles, unstable isotope. I'm not trying to farm XP right now, therefore they're not providing that much. Whenever I'm trying to farm XP, that guy I just killed that gave me 455 XP would normally give me 1360 XP. If I'm trying. But I'm just trying to play right now. Yeah. Well, if you're curious about how the mutations work, you know, you can't see for some reason, even if I do this. Here. Okay, right behind my big old head, okay? Right behind here. Right behind this horrible thing right behind me, if you can see it. Can you see the thing, brother? See it? You see Starch Genes and Class Freak. Starch Genes make sure that you'll never lose your radiation, or that you'll never lose your mutations. Okay. They make sure that you never lose your mutations and that you never get new mutations. Unless you're taking the serum, you know? Serums give you mutation. No matter what. They'll just give it to you. You might have gotten a random mutation through radiation exposure, and that's fine. Once you like a mutation, I think, I don't know what level, like 42 or something, I don't know, something weird for Starch Genes. Whenever you get a mutation that you really like or something, and you want to start keeping mutations, you have to use Starch Genes level 2. If you use that, you'll never lose it. You'll never lose your mutation unless you take Starch Genes off. And you won't get accidental mutations from radiation. So you can keep drinking toxic goo, dirty water, whatever. You can walk around in radiation areas. You're not going to get a bunch of weird mutations. Go, 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 go. Oh no. Let's get some toxic or tarberry flim flam. Now. Oh, you had healing factor or something that you heal over time but you lose max health? That's healing factor. And you probably had talons or twisted muscles if you had sick melee damage, is what you're saying? Talons increases unarmed damage and adds bleed. Twisted muscles increases melee damage and adds a cripple. And then healing factor over here. Wait, hold on, no. Not healing factor. Adrenal reaction. That's right. Adrenal reaction gives you more damage at low life. Like a free bloodied effect, but takes away your max health. Okay, here we are. It's now time to, if I have one, maybe. I probably don't. Nope, I do. Grape Mentat. And some alcohol. Okay, I'm gonna do some vendoring here. I don't have hard bargain right now.
Now, displaying current.
I'm gonna get rid of some grenades here. And some basic cosmetics. Better yet, let's go back to my stash for a second. I have grenades in here I want to get rid of. I also have a lot of legendaries I would like to sell or, you know, just give away. I like to give them away. You know what I mean? So I think I'll do that now. Let's give away all these legendaries via... So, look, there's different ways to give away legendaries. You can put them in a cash register, an ice box, a trash can, dumpster thing, an ice... all kinds of boxes. Luggage. Or, you can just give it to a player. So here you go, right here on the ground. Okay? Or, you can go to an NPC vendor and sell it to the vendor for caps. You don't need the caps, okay? I guess. It's not about the caps. You do get a certain amount of caps over time if you sell a bunch of legendaries. But it's really about finding an interesting way of giving weapons to other players. Look, not every player checks random trash cans on the way to the building. If you really want to make sure that the player will get the item, you sell it to the NPC vendor. You get it? Because they will be going to the NPC vendor and they'll say, whoa, why are there so many legendaries inside the vendor? Cool, I could buy this legendary for 200 caps, I'm in. You know? So, at the very least, you make the other player work for it. A little bit. You make them work for it. Meaning they have to spend some money, so it's not like they get it for free, so they don't feel as bad. Some players might feel kind of bad just being handed things, but if you make them get a really good deal on some choice items at the vendor for only 75 caps, I got this 2-star, you know, lucky me, versus some dude gave me some garbage. You know, it's a big difference. So to respect the other player, you make them work for it by forcing them to spend caps on it. So that's why I'm doing it. I'm not some dummy selling legendaries to the cap vendor. I know about the script system, but at a certain point you have to stop scripting your legendaries. You have to start scripting items that you crafted with gold, because you cannot sell those items or drop them or give them to other players. You dig? There's a system in this game. I'm telling everybody, not just you. I'm telling everybody. If you know, that's fine. I'm telling everybody. There's a system in this game where you could turn legendaries into a universal currency that you could spend on a chance to get more legendaries. Okay? So you deconstruct your legendaries at the scrip vendor for scrip. S-C-R-I-P. It's like it's what they would pay the miners back in West Virginia. A daily currency, okay? That's what it comes from. It's not script. It's not script. It's scrip. Okay? You get 150 scrip per day. Different items are worth different amounts of scrip based upon their star rating, you see? Armor is worth less than weapons. So, you have to find things every day to get your 150 scrip. Alright? So you might think it's stupid if I waste all my legendaries at the NPC vendor when I could be getting scrip. Now here's the thing. One of the things that you could spend your scrip on, one second, is modules. I know this is complicated, but it's not. You spend legendary modules, you consume them to craft legendary items. So for example, all of these Secret Service items I crafted. Now, if I craft a legendary item such as a Gauss shotgun, Gauss minigun, a plasma caster, the Gauss pistol, the new items, or whatever, certain items you craft using modules. If you craft an item using modules, you can't drop it on the ground, and you can't give it to another player, and you can't put it in your own vendor. You could only script it. So, what happens is, you end up spending your script on a bunch of modules, okay? One second. You end up spending your script on a bunch of modules. You turn those modules into a bunch of armor pieces until you get what you want. Eventually, after crafting a bunch of garbage, you eventually get what you want. You say, cool, I got my right leg. I made 15 legs to get this right leg. All these other right legs are garbage. Well, you have to focus on just those items at the script vendor for a while, if that's what you're trying to do. See 150 script right here. I go to my apparel. I made a bunch of these right arms, so I'm only going to be getting rid of these right arms I made. Not the scout armor, because I didn't craft this. But all these Secret Service right arms, I'm getting rid of them. I'm going to organize by value from high to low and start selling from low to high. So here we go. I'm getting rid of all these items here. See? I get 24 script for this item. Now imagine if I just script anything willy-nilly. Just anything. Whoop. All of a sudden I'm sitting here with like 50 pounds of armor that is relatively garbage compared to what I'm currently using. So every day I have to go through and just get rid of 6 or 7, and then until I run out, right? While at the same time, I'm crafting new armor every day. Whenever I end up with a lower number like this, like 21 like that, I go ahead and script some normal stuff. I script some normal stuff for a second. Okay. Down here, I'll just script this, no big deal. Now you understand, I'm doing this on purpose at the vendor. I'm giving people legendaries through the NPC vendor. Another method is putting them right here in this box. So here I'll put one. Bam. Congratulations. Boom. See, you can put stuff in the box, which is what people do. But I think it's better to put stuff right here. Or you can put it right here in the cash register. But I think it's better to put it right here. Just to sell it. It's no big deal. Doesn't matter what the weapon is. All kinds of good weapons, all kinds of good stuff. It's no big deal. I'm just selling it to the NPC vendor. It's no big deal. You know? That's what it's all about.
How can I assist you today?
Okay, we're all good here. I'm gonna sell these cosmetics. You get it? I had to explain all that. I don't want someone to say I'm doing something weird, but I am. By selling legendaries to the NPC vendor. I'm well aware of the system and how it works. I'm doing it on purpose.
Ready to exchange
You get it?
items.
Hey there, Joe. How's it going? Is that how I level up my legendaries? Well, you don't level up your legendaries. You craft better you keep crafting a bunch of legendaries until you get one that you like. So, for example, if I want to make a Gauss minigun, it costs 2 modules plus a bunch of other junk. Whenever I craft it, it could become a random 1 to 3 star legendary item. Legendary Gauss minigun. Same thing for the armor. If I craft a right leg, it could be a random 1 to 3 star unyielding, bolstering, vanguard, all kinds of garbage. Or, you know, whatever. Troubleshooter nonsense. All kinds of garbage is what it could be. So you have to keep on crafting until you get exactly what you like. And because there's 3 lines there, a 3 star has 3 lines, meaning, for example, I have a +1 intelligence unyielding, let's just say reduced weapon weight item. That's pretty good. You know? But each of those lines are random, and you're hoping to get the best combination. I'm selling meat now, and alcohol. Meat and alcohol, and pre-war foods. And dog food. You get all that? I had to explain all of that.
Now displaying.
Hey, Chorus, the person that you go to buy the random items is right over here. I'll be going there in just a second, everybody, and I'll be crafting some armor just so you can just see what I'm talking about. It's the purveyor at the Rusty Pick. It used to be right over here. It used to be at the Berkeley Spring Station, but it moved down here to the Rusty Pick, south of Charleston.
Trading.
Right here. Back to the game. I had to explain all that, you know? Alright, let's clean up shop. Dandy Boy apples, fancy light snack cakes. I like these stuff though, sometimes. I do like it. Let's stop selling that stuff. I want to transfer it over to my other character. But all this meat I'll get rid of. and the alcohol. Yeah.
Ready to exchange
Radix.
items.
Excellent.
Now displaying current stock.
Yeah.
Ready to
Yeah,
initiate
okay.
trading.
There we go. All done. I have 17,000 caps, so I'll be spending money at the vendor. It's what I do. It's what I do. I like to buy the Nuka-Cola.
How
I don't
can
use it, but I like to buy it.
assist you today?
I buy a couple things, you know. A couple things. No big deal. Alright, I'm gonna buy all the ballistic fiber. That's what I do. And the gears. And the spring. And... oh... the steel. That's sort of stupid, though. Let's keep on
Ready
going.
to
Let's go down to the other vendor now.
items.
There's two vendors here, you know. Down to the other vendor.
Hello, students. Watoga High School is here.
Yeah. I think we solved the issue with the stream being terribly buggy. It was more of a network issue on my side. My router was having issues. It's nice when you could isolate the problem. You know? It's fantastic.
Hi there, citizen.
A
Super duper
vault
Mark is raising
dweller.
amazing
You
deals on
should
the finest
trade
food.
those blues.
There's some
Super
decent
duper
junk around here, you know, in this room.
Super duper deals. Welcome. Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff if you need anything at all. Welcome to Super Duper Mart, the future of grocery stores.
The future of grocery stores. Brought to you by Namco. Blamco.
Free supply here, citizen.
Soap is oil. Spices. There's not much in these aisles. But there's a certain amount. If you put it all in one shopping cart, it would look like it's a lot. You know? Hey, buddy. I want to buy your garbage. Hey. 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 Service me. Okay. Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cherry.
Has commandeered this supply
So I realized
station.
that old refrigerators are a great spot to loot if you have the can-do perk. I think. So if you have a building with a bunch of old refrigerators, like right down the street, there should be a bunch of food in there. Oh boy.
No nonsense. Trade.
That's a lot of garbage
or
right there.
move.
Too much. Alright, we're about done here. I have nothing else to really sell. I've been using my purified water more often, actually. Yeah, I have nothing else to really sell here.
Is a no man
Not on me.
land.
I'd have to craft some. There's no workbench around here. So let's go over here.
Robots.
Look at all that canned coffee in these trash cans. It's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna scoot on through here really quick. No big deal. No big deal. Good old can do. Basically just random steel. But right over here to the left, there is an old appliance store, you see? See? It's sort of random, though. But those don't count. It's just refrigerators. Hail, Zeppelin bed. Canned coffee. Oh yeah. There's a Slocum Joe's right around the corner. You know. Also the what's it called? The Civic Center is a great farm for a bunch of goodies, you know? There's a bunch of stuff in there. Sugar bombs. I haven't gotten a darn pie from that machine in a very long time. Okay. A lot of dog food. Too bad I don't have a dog food build. There it is. Sugar bombs. Alrighty. A nice little farm we're doing here, huh? Pepper. Cigars, cigarettes, cigars, cigarettes. Don't light the plane on fire. Cigars, cigarettes. They used to smoke on planes. Isn't that crazy? I guess if you have enough, you know, air circulation, it's okay. Alrighty. Alright, we're getting Tarberry now. It's beginning to look a lot like Halloween. Blood eagles, blood eagles. Glowing fungus puree gives you the energy resistance you might need. That you might need, I think. Well, glowing fungus puree provides 88 energy resistance, and then you have the insulated backpack that provides 90 more. So I think that should be all that you need. You know what I mean? So glowing fungus puree and the insulation backpack if you're having an issue with energy damage. Oh yes. Don't forget about the backpacks. This game is beautiful in places like this. You know, very nice. The water, a little misty. You know, the ambiance. Well, the glowing fungus puree versus the soup. I don't know what the soup does or how much it gives you, but the puree gives you more. It's glowing fungus and fire cap. Well, I know with herbivore it gives you 88 energy resistance. And the silt bean puree provides 37 ballistic resistance. Or something like that. Something like that. Oh no, you're dead. Are you alive? Isn't it weird that a person could be basically dead, face down in water for a while, and you could find them, flip them over, and have a chance of resuscitating them? Isn't that horrifying? What would it be like to be that person? Like you're basically dead, and then you go, you know, crazy. I'm doing what I have to do. I'm collecting Tarberry. Hey there, cat. I ordered a bunch of snacker doodles. And I ordered a new eye tracker. Remember the eye tracker? I ordered a new eye tracker, the Tobii Eye Tracker 5, before I had the 4C. This thing right here. Broken. It's broken. Dang it. Dang it. It broke on me. It broke on me. But I thought the eye tracking added a nice, you know, effect to the stream. I felt like it was another layer of communication. You can really... You can tell a lot about what I'm thinking if my eyeballs are moving around. Now, back in the past when I used to use my heart tracker, that was revealing a bit too much of my mental state. The eye tracker plus the heart tracker is ridiculous, because then you know what I'm sort of doing. The heart tracker is too much. You'll start calling 911, thinking I'm dead or something. But the eye tracker is cool because you have no idea what I'm doing right now with my eyeballs, and that's just sad. It's a big difference. You know, like here I'm looking down and then I'm looking up at the horizon, down and then up at the horizon. I'm scanning left and right, and if you know exactly where I'm scanning, or for example, if I'm here and I look here, you know that I scanned the entire coastline and I saw this, and my eyeballs go to it twice and move this way. You know I saw it. Versus, for example, you know that you would know if I completely missed something because my eyeballs never touched it. You could say, hey, you didn't look at that thing. Even though I don't want you to, at least you could know I didn't look at the thing. Like, for example, if there's some player standing on top of the roof dancing, and I'm running this way, my eyeballs never go up there, then I never saw it. Even though it's on the screen.
It'll make this place feel like home.
You know? Yeah, and then you could be one with the eyeballs. I think that the eyeballs also do something weird. Eventually, you start to become the eyeballs, I think. You know, because eventually you start to know what I'm about to look at. And if it'll feel good whenever you're in sync with my eyes, it'll feel weird and uncomfortable whenever you're out of sync. If my eyeballs are doing the opposite thing as you, you'll want to, like, look at what I'm looking at. Eventually, you'll be in tune, in sync with where I'm looking. It's really weird. Especially me. Like, if I watch my own stream twice, I have a faint memory of what I did, and I'm me, so I know what I look at, you know, so I'll be looking at those things of interest, like there's water over there, there's a thing, and it feels kind of good to watch my own stream and then match the eye tracking. It feels almost like I'm controlling it with my brain, sort of like I'm playing, you know? I think it'll add more of a vicarious effect. It'll feel like you're sort of playing the game with your telepathy. You know? Okay, here we go. Let's craft some food here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Puree. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the soup is rad resistance. Well, sure. Well. Get some water boiled. I feel like water collection is a bit slower now. I feel like I don't collect water as fast whenever I run around. Or in general. Oh, you know what? I totally unlocked the Vertibird jetpack for the power armor, but I haven't used it yet. You know? If I start displaying my heart rate all the time, you'll think I'm not very healthy. You'll think that there's something wrong with me. Either it's too slow or too fast. You know, people don't really take their heart rate all the time. People typically take their heart rate when they're ready to take their heart rate. It's okay, taking my heart rate now. Heart rate being taken. Or they are running around a track and then take their heart rate. You don't just take your heart rate while you're watching HBO. You know what I mean? I challenge you to put a heart tracker on and then watch Game of Thrones and record your heart rate while you're watching it. At certain points, it's going to be maybe up there a little bit when something interesting happens for 3 seconds. But for the most of the time, it's going to be like almost like you're dead. Whenever you lapse out of consciousness, like, you know? Every time that you scratch yourself, or every time that you reach for the popcorn, your heart rate goes up. Every time that you think, your heart rate goes up. If you're zonked out watching a TV show, and then the phone rings, your heart rate will go up. I want you to associate your heart rate with your mind, with your thoughts. If you're thinking, your heart rate goes up. If you're talking, it goes up even more because you're thinking even more. If you're upset, it's even more because you're really thinking. Think about your heart rate as your level of attention and the amount that you care. When you're upset about something, you really, really care. Same thing when you're really, really sad. Your heart rate's probably pretty high as well because you care about it, so you're thinking. But if you're in the zone, whenever you're truly in the zone, your heart rate starts to blip lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. If you truly are mechanically doing some game like a darn pro, like without worrying about it, like not making any sort of visible reaction on your face, or you're not saying, whoa, that was crazy. If you're going like a hunter, zoom, 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 your heart rate would be like 58 or something. It would be low. It's weird. But if you are really trying, and so let's say there's 100 minutes of gameplay where most of it is fine, but the last 5 minutes you're in a crunch of time and you have to make sure that you get all the golden berries. Your heart rate will be pretty high towards the end because now you're really trying and you're thinking about it. You can do something on autopilot or do something with your conscious mind. Usually if you do it with your conscious mind, you mess up. It's sort of like trying to consciously type in your password versus just typing it in. You know what I mean? The second you have to think about it, it gets ridiculous because you're consciously doing it versus your zombie self. For example, I bet you my heart rate would go really low during the Monster Mash event because it gets really repetitious after a while. But if I were explaining something as I was doing something, it'll be a little bit higher. If I die, it will go up really quick. Hey there, Charles. How's it going? Oh, yes. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Aha. I forgot what I needed Astra for, and I forgot what I needed Starlight Berry for, but it's for the steeped fernflower tea and the infused sootflower tea. Get rid of this dirty water, I have too much. So the Monster Mash is currently active. Do I want to do the Monster Mash? I'm gonna say no. I was basing it upon how much candy I currently had, and I have a lot of candy. Oh no. 513. Oh no. Okay, so I have to go over here for a second to get a couple things. It's not going to take very long. I have to get a few scraps of fire cap, a few scraps of starlight berry. I'm going to try to make some glowing fungus puree on the side, and I have to make my infused sootflower tea. And I'm going to stop by the Palace of the Winding Path to get some aster so I can make some steeped fernflower tea as well. What we have to do in life. And right over here, there's another sugar bomb.
Oh, I hate this misty, foggy crap.
Hey, so, a cool thing. Samuel L. Jackson is now a celebrity voice available for the Alexa. So if you have an Alexa, you could ask to use Samuel Jackson's voice. It's pretty cool. I know how it works because I did it with my own voice. But theirs is better, of course, because, you know. And he uses explicit language. He sung a happy birthday song. It was happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, mother trucker. Well, it was, you know.
This place has a lot of potential.
Hilarious. Alright. I was getting a little bit, that's all I need. Yeah, he uses bad language. He's a bad guy. Alright, we're almost done here. I don't need a ton, just a bit. So I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna go right across the river to get the rest of my fire cap. I'm not doing the whole run here. It'll take too long. We're just doing a bit, you know? Getting established here. You growl at me. Hey there, beast.
You following me, pal?
Shut up! Why are you out of my camp? Get back in the camp. I think if you happen to see your own ally walking around, they should make it clear that it really is your ally. Say, hey there, buddy, like what he just said. Hey, you won't believe this thing I found. I'll bring it back to the camp next time I head back there. You will bring me out, right? I'm so lonely. Okay, let's go back over here to get some aster. I'm so lonely. How would you dance to this song? I would love to see a person dance to this song. Wouldn't it be so groovy? Not this song, the one in the background. Hear it? I want to see a person dance to this.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
It'll be like a subtle, weird subtle thing. You know what I mean? A weird, horrible, subtle thing is what they'll be doing. Okay, I'm getting my garbage. I don't need to go in the rear, but there is more Astra back here. This is the hot spot for the Astra and the carrot flower. And a touch more tarberry. I'm getting married at the Palace of the Winding Path. Let's go in the rear. Oh, there's more over here. I don't need a ton, just a little bit, you know? Right over here. Okay. I don't need the stuff in the back. I don't need a ton. I don't need 1 ton, just enough. I'm gonna go right over here for this final dollop of Daisy. And I have been getting an adequate amount of sugar bombs these days. I've been getting them. Almost every collection I went to had a sugar bomb inside after being away for half an hour. At least 1 or 2 sugar bombs. You know, the Palace of the Winding Path is also a wonderful farming location for a bunch of goodies in the back. Yeah. I figured I could come here for glowing fungus and starlight berry. But mainly starlight berry, but you know. It also has glowing fungus. I'm gonna put this on just for a second. There we go. You know, I do have the grocer's backpack as well. But, you know. I'd rather use the high capacity along with a minor perk for now. Okay, we're done here. And we are done. After going here just for 5 seconds. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. I have to get the stuff. I'm here. I'm around the map. And I gotta get it. Does Ark have this level of upkeep? Or let's just say potential upkeep? Maybe. I don't know enough. Perhaps you might need some weird berry to make a poison dart. So you have to go get more berries. But, you know, this game has you going all the way across the map, back and forth, to get your ingredient list. Which is really cool. I think you have a reason to go back to certain spots. I don't know if other games really... They might. I don't know. They try to make it like that. But, you know, I think single-player games, like pure single-player games, have a much slower respawn rate of goodies. Here you always have a new server with more stuff on it. And you have, you know, just the fact that whenever more people show up, there's more bad guys. And the respawn rate is catered to the fact that there's more players out there, so... Single-player games don't really have that quick of a... or even a reload time at all. You just clear the map and it's done. Or something. I don't know. Or some weird thing. I mean, they do respawn, but... I would say not as fast.
Holy land, reclaim me.
Ark has a bunch of depth to it. I don't know about that. I don't know. People say these things. I don't know. It looks like a big old pile of garbage. But everything does, doesn't it? Doesn't everything look like a big pile of garbage if you're on the outside? You might say this game looks like a big pile of garbage. I played it for a long time ago, and then I played it for a much shorter time frame after that. I had a whole situation going on. I had a corral with a bunch of dinosaurs and all kinds of... But I forgot what I was actually doing. I forgot what my whole point was. I was doing something, but I forgot what it was. Yes. I was taming a bunch of dinosaurs, and I had a big corral of different dinosaurs. You know? I had different dinosaurs in a corral, and then like a pen for them and whatever. I mean, they look really cool. Like the velociraptors were certainly awesome. Yeah. I shouldn't be here this long. I only came here for the eggs. Let's go. Alright, I think I'm good to go. So, let's go back down to my camp for 5 seconds. I'm gonna go back by my workshop here to clear it out. And probably kill the enemies in the process and break down what I have and put it away. And then, I will head right out the back door, move down the riverside, collect a few more tarberry along the route, clear out the Moonshiner Shack, whatever it's called, the Bootlegger Shack, and then go down to the Sundew Grove to clear out those enemies and get the cranberries and tarberry while I'm there. So, I would say that Minecraft has a bunch of depth to it because I see a bunch of reason to go across the map to get all kinds of goodies because you need certain materials, but certain materials only exist in certain biomes, you know? So you have to go trek to a different biome to go get that resource. Because you're working on something, you're working on creating something. I'm sure the same thing exists. I'm sure the same thing exists for Ark. You need some weird crystal defense, so you go down to a cave to go get the crystal. You know? I like sandboxy things. But it's nice to have a survival game that has structure to it. It makes it feel more immersive and more real, like it's a metaverse you're diving into. Okay, let's go clear out these bad guys. Even though we're over encumbered, I'm still doing what I have to do. I can't take too long because these berries will rot. Drop this all off. Hey there, Jurassic Park, theultimategamer.org. How's it going? I gotta run. Right in the face. Oh, hey, Cat. In terms of glass, I was thinking yesterday that the Kanahua bottling building might have a bunch of glass in it, or it does. It has a bunch of glass bottles. I don't know how much exactly, but it has, you know, I haven't been there in a long time, but my memory tells me there's a bunch of glass bottles laying around. But you're probably done getting glass by now.
mole rat harder than you.
Oh boy.
No green stuff here.
So, have any of you played that Marvel Ultimate or that Marvel game, that Avengers game? I know it's old now, but have any of you played it? Where you play as Thor, Iron Man, and that stretchy girl, Kamala. Any of you played that game? Incredible Hulk and stuff like that? More green stuff here. I saw it being advertised again on Steam. It just sucks. I like to play games when they first come out, you know what I mean? When they first come out, I like to play them. Not like 8 months later. Kind of weird. Plum and a flim and a flum and a flu with a flu buddy do. Let's go this way. How much do I weigh? A lot? We gotta fix that problem. So I'm going right out here. I will fix that problem very soon. You know? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm sort of preparing. Hey there, you hermit crab. Get some more of this tarberry right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's weird how certain things just affect your mood, you know? I really think that certain foods affect your mood. Or certain drinks. I feel completely different when I'm drinking a nice, well-made, warm or hot cup of coffee versus not doing that. It's like a different thing. It makes me feel good. You know, I'll probably feel better if I was drinking hot cocoa right now. You know, hot cocoa makes you feel good. Something about it. I don't know, like the flavor, memories, nostalgia, something weird going on. There's some effect that affects my mannerisms and my level of joy. I think it's, you know, I think it's the association of what cocoa means. Cocoa means good times. Yeah, cocoa means good times. Right? It means things are okay. Things are kind of okay. They're rough outside. Oh, baby, it's cold outside, but it's okay right here. You know? Get all warm. It's okay. You know what I mean? That's what it means. Coffee is also good. It means we're about to get it started, baby, but it also means it's work. Work time. And I also have memories of coffee from the army, like bad coffee. I have strong memories of bad coffee from the army. Because coffee is important. You know, it keeps you awake. Keeps you from dying. Usually, whenever you go to the field, you know, when you do a training scenario, like a war simulation out there in the forest or something, you have field coffee in a big old container, and it tastes like straight garbage. It's like this thing, and they usually have packets of cocoa next to it and other garbage, so I would mix the cocoa in with the coffee to make it taste less wretched. Hey there, Misty. They say that in the army, the coffee's mighty fine. It looks like muddy water and tastes like turpentine. Oh Lord, I wanna go, but they won't let me go home. Hey! But they say that in the army, the chicken's mighty fine.
Should have run. Damn bloodsuckers.
The chicken jumped off the table and started marking time. Yeah. They say that in the army, the pay is mighty fine. They gave me $100 and take back 99. Marching and running cadences were nice like that. You get to sing songs every morning. In the army, you sing songs every morning. Right? It's awesome. It builds esprit de corps. And it helps to regulate your breathing. If you're sort of like yelling a song running down the road, you have to sort of exhale for a while. You know? It's doing pretty good. I got some rest, I guess. I had a stream yesterday where I was doing tons of preparation. Went to Workshop Conquest and gathering and everything. I destroyed my tower and my shelter entrance, and now I have to build a new camp. I had to put in some temporary power solution. Got to build a new camp. They say that in the army, the chow is mighty fine. A biscuit rolled off the table and killed a friend of mine. Hilarious. Okay, what are we doing? 628. Alright, all the ingredients go in the box. Let's do some fine cooking first. First, I guess I have to put up my cooking station. I've been trying to do everything downstairs, but you know. Yes, I destroyed it on purpose. I plan on making a new camp. You know, like an actual building, and my footprint was taken up by all these gigantic prefabs, so I got rid of it. You know, there wasn't much in there. It was just some stuff. Refrigerators and the doctor and the power station. Okay. So let's get all ready. I wonder what happens to your brain if you wear those 3D glasses every day. The red and the blue lens with your eyeballs. You must do something. Infused sunflower tea. Only got one because I'm irresponsible. Steep fernflower tea. Shazam and Shazam. Tarberry juice, a bit more. Steep fernflower tea. Go back to plants. Brain bombs. 2 more. I think I'm good on yeah, glowing fungus puree, there we go. 2 more of those. Alright, I gotta do one more thing. Okay. Let's get some tato right here. Got the gourd and tato. Get the cranberry relish and the flim flap. cranberry relish. I relish the flim flam. I relish the cranberry. Look at that royal jelly taffy. Oh yeah. That's a rainy day fund right there. If I ever do decide to do a dodgy build. Okay, let's drop off the contents of the flim. Okay. I love to have everything ready. I love it. I made a bunch of berry mentats earlier as well, so I'm good to go. All right. All right. 621. I'll put away these grenades for now. See, I cleared a bunch of room earlier by getting rid of all those legendaries. I put these cosmetics away for now. And, I don't think I purchased the modules when I was down there. Otherwise, I'd be making more, armor items. Let's put away all of the non-perishables and all of the AP items I don't want to use right now. Yep. That's what we gotta do. It's so cool as well. I'll be surviving off of tarberry juice and Halloween candy for a while. Yeah. I have almost 2,000 Halloween candy, so I'll put away most of it. I think it weighs a certain amount, you know? It's good if I limit myself on that, so whenever I run out of Halloween candy, I want to feel pressure to go do the Monster Mash, and then remember, oh yeah, I have 1,500 Halloween candy in the box, you know? It does weigh a certain amount. I'll tell you one thing, if it weighs too much in my box, it weighs too much on me. So, Misty, tell me more about that fire. You had some fire that you were trying to control yesterday? That sounds interesting. Nobody got hurt. No animals got injured. Magic the horse. Magic the horse. Is Magic the horse okay? With a J? Magic with a J? Is he okay? All the sugar bombs I'll put away. Tarberry juice 101. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I'll do some mild chemistry. So right now I have my workbenches here and there. Like a weirdo camp. Like a big old weirdo camp, yeah. I do have chemist on, I believe. Hey, people on YouTube, what are some of your favorite YouTube channels? Non-gaming. What are some of your favorite non-gaming YouTube channels? I like a bunch of weird stuff. Well, not real weird stuff, but... I'm subscribed to the Disney Research channel, where they show off their current technology. And the Adam Savage tested thing is pretty cool. He's working on a robot. Or, you know, he's working on... Boston Dynamics gave Adam Savage from Mythbusters one of those robots to mess with. I'll make a few more diluted right-of-ways. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, we're good to go there. Okay, all the boxes are set and ready. Good to go. How's the ammo looking? I love this garbage. I do plan on using the ammo converter, and that's very exciting for me. So I want to keep loading up ammo until I can't do it anymore. That's what you want to do. You want to just keep loading up more and more and more ammo into your stupid box until you really have to make a decision. Okay, everything's good to go. Yep. I'll just put away this meat. Other ingredients. I will destroy the boiled water. Yeah, all the ingredients can be put away. You know, if I'm not using the refrigerant backpack, then there's no real need to keep the food on me. If I'm not using carry weight reduction items, it doesn't really matter. You know? Let's put all this stuff away if I'm not actively consuming it. Because it's just gonna rot. Once it rots, I'll convert it over into fertilizer. I'll get rid of these missiles and everything, so I can add more of these food items. And whenever it gets really bad, then I'll do something more. Yep. And whenever I go back to another vendor, I'll be selling all this garbage. Yeah, sure. I will be 98. Good to go. Cool. I might as well pull out all these grenades for now. Yeah, so having 1,200 pounds really would be a good thing. You know, having more 400 more pounds of wiggle room would be great, because you see I'm right here on the edge. Okay, get rid of all these things. Yep. Sure is great. Sure is great. Alright, we are at the edge. Awesome. I'll drop off this boiled water. Lovely. Isn't that wonderful? Yes. And now I'll take off that through hacker perk. Keep bloody mess on. You know what? I'm gonna take off bloody mess because I don't think I need bloody mess. You know what I mean? I'd rather have more survivability than raw damage, because I can get the extra damage by just wailing at him with AP. So I'll keep on Ricochet for a bit, okay? Boom. That'd be exciting. Alrighty, let's go ride our flim flam. Yeah. I do need a dick doll. You can cleanse your addictions by killing a bunch of rad scorpions and hope they drop some eggs. Oh, okay. Oh my god, the fire was apparently burning for 5 days. That's amazing. You caught it because the wind blew some embers out and the grass was burning. You were able to put it out before it got to the fence line. That's amazing. It was burning for 5 days? I've been looking at your house on CNN. We don't know how it started, but apparently this is the largest wildfire we've ever seen. Been burning for 3 weeks. 3 weeks? Imagine some dense fire burning in the middle of the jungle for 3 weeks before anybody really noticed, because the smoke finally starts escaping into space. Why is there a big smoke pillar in the forest? Oh, you look at news there? That's cool. Do you look at the official news channels or just people's opinions of news? I like to hear people's opinions. I like to look at a bunch of different things, you know? A bunch of... I just to stay in the know. I think I have an addiction to knowing what's happening in the world. It's like an addiction to scroll through Twitter, scroll through YouTube. Sometimes I'm looking for interesting videos from Reddit or some garbage or some funny compilation, but other times I'm looking for current events and every possible perspective on it. I'm looking for I want all the perspectives. Any helicopters over your house, Misty? You said that you're sort of out of the Starlink coverage, you know? You're like off in the boonies? You're off in the boonland? Boonland McGee. If you looked at your house on Google Maps, would you see it, or would it be covered in trees? Can you see the road leading up to your house from space? That's the real question. Alright, I'm ready to go. I'm all locked in, set, and ready. Eager and steady McGee. Get the dirty water on point, on deck, and I'm in. Get the dirty water.
Directive.
I'm about to go do a XP run.
In progress.
Okay, we're all ready. I have berry mentats, I have Halloween candy, I have tarberry juice, 101. I'm ready! I love being ready. Don't you understand? If I don't have any of those components, it's all ruined. If I have just Halloween candy and nothing supplemental, it sucks because I end up using too much Halloween candy and I have to spam it. It's not good enough. It's not good enough to spam. Even if I have 3,000 Halloween candy, it's really not good enough. You know? I'll have to really spam it. It becomes ridiculous. It's like constantly using it. You know? But with both, it's good. Without berry mentats, I get substantially less XP. And have a much harder time acquiring the targets. If I'm in a building with a bunch of bad guys and I have berry mentats, I can find the enemies quickly. Super quickly. It's awesome. And you can avoid fire and survive and all. You know, there's two guys behind that wall, so you jump up and over and get them, you know? That sort of thing. Versus running around looking, they shoot you in the back. And, yeah, brain bombs and cranberry relish. And lunch boxes. Let's put another box over here. Sometimes I end up with a shanty town with a bunch of garbage laying out. Better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Or is it? Or is it better than nothing? I don't know. Sometimes nothing might be better. I will grab the lunch boxes. What? You typed in Earth and the autofinish said Earth pornography? It's a term that people use nowadays whenever there's like a gorgeous valley or something. Check out that valley. See that waterfall, man? Ooh, check out this beach. Speaking of that, what did the beaver say after finishing his house? Damn! That's an Alexa joke. I laughed from that one. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, razor grain flower farm, scorch beast farm, Grafton monster farm, sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathglove farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silt beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, Chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt org, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razor grain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglove farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville bookhouse. Watoga high school plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt org. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Like this piano? This piano is available in the Atomic Shop right now. Right now. The Organtronic Deluxe. And it's worth it. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's go find people. Dang it, I gotta find people. Here you go, let me share this with you. Huzzah! Perfect, feed the people. See? Yeah. Oh, how much is it? I'm not really sure, but it's worth it. Hey there, Paul. I'm not really sure how much the organ was. It's part of a bundle. It comes with that piano, some garbage for the walls, some wallpaper, some floors, I think, and a little ride.
Responders, the food processing machines at Mama
Hey.
Dolces have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient container right around the factory.
I'll be opening up lunchboxes afterwards. But don't go running up now. I got lunchboxes, baby. Whoa. The heck is that? What in the heck is that? Paul? What in the heck is that? Oh. I see. Oh, it takes so long. It takes so long. Yeah. Yeah. Yeehaw. I will be opening lunchboxes afterwards. Don't go running off. Oh yeah. Afterwards. Cranberry relish, spring bombs, puree, infused sunflower, whatever. Okay, I'll be opening them up now. I'm just eating my foods and everything. So gather around for the lunch boxes. All right, that's it. Yeah. So long. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Should I wait? Nah, I shouldn't wait. Let's move along, little doggy. And get some XP. We're already maxed out, baby. Might as well hang out. It's just 1 minute. It's just 1 minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If anybody wants it, I'll put some extra berry mentats over here in this locker. Well, I might as well loot, huh? "10 seconds. More than meets the phlegm." There's a person already down there right now. But they're probably not over here. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Now. Now. Oh, yeah. I am live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Oh, oh, ah, ee, ah, yeah. Catch you later, Paul. Enjoy your day at work, beast. Here we go. I will be swapping up my backpack to the armored backpack in just a bit. I'm pretty sure I heard a player. Hey. So I reduced my damage down because I'm not using Bloody Mess right now. I'm using Ricochet. I don't like dying. And it happens every so often. Alright, right on down to Huntersville. Huntersville. Somebody was just at West Tech. Sometimes you have to slow down a bit. Yeah. All right. Alrighty. We are going. pretty sure I'm not using bloody mess. But I'll see. Hey, I'm looking for these bobbleheads and I'm finding them. Okay. Put the swap out backpacks here. To the armored. And I go down to Harper's Ferry. Gotta do this. I might have to server hop. I only put down like 1 or 2 workshops. It's no big deal. Trying to maximize use of these darn lunch boxes. At least I no longer have an addiction. You know, my addiction's probably to Mentats, so it's no big deal because I'm just using very Mentats. Yeah, I'm not looting right now during my XP routes. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna swap out Ricochet for Bloody Miss. Wait, does it stack? It doesn't stack, right? Well, I'm in luck. That's why my damage didn't drop, because my teammate is sharing level 3 Bloody Mess. There you go. At least we have Confetti Mess right now. Bloody Mess, Confetti Mess. Kind of funny. Remember, I'm using Grim Reaper Sprint, which means just about every 3rd kill in that fills my AP bar. Like that. And that mixed with my AP refresh should be good enough to give me constant AP whenever I'm in a combat zone. As long as I constantly use my VATS. Gotta hurry up. Okay. And we go, go, go. We're doing it. Yeehaw. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Up and over and in we go. No, I hit my start menu button just now. Oh yeah. Stop looting. Stop looting. Alright, moving on. So I might hit level 100, or rank 100 today or tomorrow. I think. I'm like at 97 or some garbage. I'm at something. We are going. So I'm going to move to another server now. I'll clear the burrows first. See, there's less XP per ghoul, but there's more ghouls. Far more ghouls than mutant. So I feel like it sort of evens out. Alright, here we go. What the heck? There we go. Gotta hope that my teammates are doing their thing. Here we go. There's food back here as well. Let's go straight for the food. Because I'm a master infiltrator. Okay. Hey. That's more like it. Lights off? Cool. I guess I can loot some stuff. Just not a million weapons right now. What they have ain't too heavy. You know? Not that bad. Especially after I get all deeply cleansed. It's really not that bad. Canned coffee, baby. We're just getting a ton of it. Okay. Let's swap out Ricochet for Bloody Mess. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at this. You serious? No wonder. That's important. Nerd Rage and Demolition Expert. See, I felt a little weak. To meet all that clearing I did of Harper's Ferry, that was without Demolition Expert 5 and Nerd Rage on. I just popped another Berry Mentat. Oh yeah. Diet Coke. Yeah. Apparently it's really good to have a Diet Coke in the morning. I don't know. That's what Diet Coke says. I get their advertisements on Twitter. Okay. Got a new disease. I think once the game gets more technical with the perks and how the damage and defense works, you know, once it's more visible, I think the game will be perceived in a much better light. I like these technical things. I like to know exactly how the damage and defense works. For example, they're hitting me with their little fleshy fist, you know? And I have a certain amount of defense. I should be able to accurately predict how much damage I'll be taking. Perhaps. Keep on going. All right. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo. There we go. There we go. I'm not taking that lead. Right on, right on. Gotta lower my life a bit to get the extra intelligence. We're moving on to the next area. I'll get a bit more dirty water as I'm running. Okay. I think it's time to server hop. Oh my gosh. Oh, Pete, that's the Burrows. It's beneath Harper's Ferry. It was not here when the game first came out. It was added afterwards. I'd say it's one of the best farming areas in the game, especially for legendaries. You might find like 6 or 7 legendaries in there, you know? I mean, yeah. It has the highest concentration of ghouls for that landmass, for how large it is. It has a big pocket in the front, in the middle, towards the end, a little bit. White Springs is also very nice, and the DMV for a mass amount of ghouls, high level. There's probably other areas as well, but you know. Okay, boom boom, and a chicka boom. Alright, straight to West Tech. Maybe. Yeah, it's a great legendary farm. Fantastic. Yeah, but White Spring, DMV, and Burrows are all great high-level ghoul farming locations if you are also high-level. Oh no, there's lag! I'm pretty sure I'm using Ring for Sprint. I am. It's great whenever it feels like working out. It encourages VAT use. Green Reaper Sprint gives you a 30% chance of filling your AP bar if you kill an enemy using VATs. You see, and I have a hack and slash perk that gives me splash damage or a chance for, you know, AoE damage, area of effect damage, whenever I use VATs. Alrighty. I think I'll get 100 more XP once I get this full bond. See, I got 1248. I think I should get 1348 or 1360 with all my buffs active. Maybe one day they'll make it where squad maneuvers, gunrunner, and strange in numbers all stack to boost your speed. But right now they don't, I don't think. My teammate is sharing squad maneuvers, whatever. I don't think it makes you any faster. But maybe it does. It'd be great if it was listed and said you were now moving 37% faster. I'm pretty sure it stacks. Oh, that it doesn't stack. Because I raced somebody one time. I had a bunch of stacks one time, and I raced somebody, and they were faster than me. Where I was in power armor and they weren't, and they were still faster than me. Because you have a speed boost, or non-power armor is faster than power armor, which is stupid. Maybe. I don't know. There we go. Lower my life down a bit. Nerd Rage Zone for that extra XP. We gotta go. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This sprint's gonna work out just nicely. I shouldn't have any more AP problems fighting people. Fighting the people. Or fighting the bad guys. Because I should get the AP back. I should get it back. You know? Oh boy, that was a close one. Okay, moving on. There we go. Come on. All right. Up and over. Hey there, 81 Bravo. Welcome. Remember, if you're watching on Twitch, I'm so sorry that I'm not talking to you. But I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. But I can't see the Twitch chat. I can see the YouTube and Facebook chat. If you're watching on Twitch, just hop on over to YouTube. Or you could watch on Twitch if you want, and then just use your phone to chat on YouTube or Facebook. You know. See, I love the fact that the enemies don't really know where you are. They shoot at your last known location, as you saw. Checking for a bobblehead. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna go behind this truck here. Alrighty, up we go. Yeah. I'm just doing this right now because I'm using lunchboxes and cranberry relish and the brain bomb, so I have to stay up and active on this XP. Let's see here. Today I might end up being, well, at least 1265 at least. You know, 3 more levels, obviously. Lower my life a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah. warfare. Uh-oh. Okay, we're done here. That guy came from the basement. Bobblehead. Don't you love it? There's a few bobbleheads on my little route here. Mm-hmm. Woohoo! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here I come to the abandoned bog town. Let's do. Well, there's a person there right now. Dang it. Let's go do. Let's just knock out the DMV, and then I'll do the other spots. I'll just take a second. And then I'll do the abandoned bog town, and the General Steakhouse, and the Crevasse Dam, and then maybe another server hop. Yeah. Top 10 survival games. Number 1. Would this be considered a survival game? I would say yeah. Yeah, because there's base building. You sleep and stuff, and you eat and drink. You have to worry about the weather. Stuff like that. I wouldn't consider it an MMO, you know? I don't think this is an MMO, even though, you know, because it has a very specific type, a very specific genre, and what to expect, and how the game works with that MMORPG. You know? And it's not a standard role-playing game. You can say it's an online role-playing game. An online survival role-playing game. There you go. You have to make up some weird, you know, category. Uh-oh. So, I'm gonna gather them all up because my weapon's about to break. Let's do that. Because I can. I'll go down to the basement. Okay. They'll come say hello if they want to. There's some nice AP foods back here. Okay. Quickly. Repair my weapon. I give myself full health for a second so I could survive through this onslaught. I repaired my weapon with full health, and now I'll quickly recover. And we have recovered. See? Just like that. See that? Wasn't that beautiful? Let's lower my life a bit to get more XP. Yeah. Yeah. Lights on. This guy's giving up halfway through? Maybe. I'll loot him. I'll loot him. Alright. Okay. I'll loot it. No big deal. No big deal. See, if I start off with the armored backpack and then move on to the high capacity, I won't be conditioned to having a million pounds of carry weight. Rank up. Okay. There's a player in here. There's a player in here. And I'm going. Eh, eh, eh. Eh, 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 eh. Oh, oh, oh. Hey! Happy Friday, Rob. Happy Friday. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Woohoo! Yeah. How you doing down there on YouTube? Don't forget this is a live stream. It's actually highly interactive. If you say something, I'll say something back to you. If you have a question, I'll probably answer it. Or try to. I'll probably try to answer it. You could ask a question.
What?
Oh, baby, look at that. 50 coins. 50 coins! I'm rank 95. So at rank 95, you unlock 50 per coin.
At last!
Oh, yeah. Rank 95. 50 coins. Oh, yeah. I like ranking up my garbage. Hey, what's the best place to farm XP? And what gives the most XP per kill? Brian, level 100 super mutants. The place I'm at right now. So what you're looking at right now is my XP farm. This is my XP farm. See? West Tech, the National Isolated Radio Array, Huntersville, the Abandoned Bog Town, the General Steakhouse, Crevasse Dam, and a couple other locations that have iffy spots. A bunch of mutants, right? And then high-level level ghouls, because there's more ghouls per square inch. Ghouls give you a lot of XP as well. Not as much as a mutant, but there's a lot of ghouls, typically. So you have White Springs Golf Club, the Burrows, and the DMV. I just came from the DMV and I just killed a bunch of ghouls. And now I'm over here killing some mutants. I just used my lunch boxes and everything, so I'm trying to do what I have to do. Oh no. You know? Bobblehead? See, with my buffs, the level 60s give me 800 and something. The level 100s give me 13, see that 1,376 XP. And the level 75 give me something like 800. Or, well, no, give me 1,000. See? 1,056. Okay. I pop in, kill the bad guys, pop out. You know? Boom. Let's hop all the way up here. But of course, there's a bunch of events and everything. Events give you a ton of XP. But, you know, as if the event is going. Right now, I'm consuming brain bombs, cranberry relish. I have full unyielding with my life very low, and I'm using berry mentats when I'm on a casual team. And I'm using 4 lunch boxes. And that lasts for an hour. See right here, this is a pretty good spot. Right here. Crevasse Dam. There's a bunch of mutants here.
How you hurt me!
I didn't see him. Okay, and then I will go ahead and do Harper's Ferry. Harper's Ferry has an amalgamation of different enemy types sometimes. Sometimes it's mutants. If it's mutants, you're in luck because they're level 75 and 100. Sometimes it's Scorch, sometimes it's ghouls. Either way, there's a bunch of them. A big old pocket here of XP. Let's see here. I have my buffs active for another 17 minutes or so. Let's hurry up. Hurry up.
Members, there is another trouble spot.
Lucky, lucky. It's mutants. It's mutants, see? It's a roll the dice.
That is all.
Let's roll the dice to see what kind of enemies there are. And right now we're in luck.
Please proceed to next point.
Oh no, I lost a mutant. Had to hurry up. Here we have some ghouls back here. See, it's about 700 per kill for these ghouls. About. Okay, back this way. I'm doing a full clear of Harper's Ferry. There's a guy over here. Usually. See, that's 1,000 XP for that dude. Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead. That sucks. Okay, I'm multitasking. I'll knock out this event right here.
Frequency calibrated.
Okay.
Please proceed to new triangulation.
These turrets should be active. There's probably more mutants up in that building. Alright. You listening there, Brian? Alright. Okay. Oh boy, I'll finish this event really quick.
Initiating surveillance process.
Multitasking.
Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized.
Okay. The thing will drop from the sky. There it is. It's a pretty cool effect.
Warning. Warning. Hostile Elimination required. Area
Done.
secure. Remote unlock.
Are we
complete.
done?
Have a nice day.
Okay, I'm moving to another server. Maybe I'll try the burrows. I was just down there, you know, on a different server, I believe. Let's try this server. The burrows is a nice spot. I was on there on a different server. I'll go back down there again on this server because we're trying to get that sweet, sweet XP. I think there's like twice as many ghouls as there are mutants in a given location. So you end up getting maybe even more XP from the ghouls than the mutants, even though individual enemies give you more XP. You get that, Brian? But there's certain events that, like Guided Meditation, the One Violent Night, Uranium Fever, even Line in the Sand, the Scorched Beast Queen. There's a bunch of bad guys and a bunch of XP. A bunch of stuff. So keep your eye out for certain events. And make sure that you're able to tag the enemy. A Tesla rifle helps because it spreads through the enemies, and fire helps. It's like a Molotov cocktail. A certain amount of XP because there's a lot of bad guys. These aren't the level 50 ghouls. These are level 60, 75, and 100. Level 75 there gives me 600 XP. Not the most, but you know. Almost 700, 656. With the Berry Mentat, my life very low. Gotta hope that there is a bunch of enemies, that's all. And luckily there are. There's a ton of enemies down here. Yeah. Lights on. Yeehaw. Thank you. Up I go. Did you hear me, Brian? I answered your question. Maybe. Oh boy. Fart fig, let's go. Yeah. Sure. So I'm thinking maybe the XP requirements cut off after 1,000, meaning that it doesn't keep increasing after level 1,000, so it should be the same XP requirement, 159,000 XP. Oh, you didn't hear what I said? Okay, well, you asked me what provides the most enemies. mutants provide the most the most XP, right? A level 100 mutant will give you like 1360 XP. Well, of course, larger creatures like Scorch Beasts give you the most XP. You know, you can go around to all the fisher sites and kill a bunch of Scorch Beasts and their baby Scorched. And then you can kill all the mutants around the map, you know, and then all the ghouls. The ghouls, I was saying, they provide less XP, but there's more enemies. There's like almost twice as many enemies for ghouls versus mutants, so it's about the same. If you go to an area with high-level ghouls, like the place I'm at right now, you'll get more XP for your time than going to a dense mutant location, because you have West Tech and blah blah blah. Okay, we're changing servers now. So I'm going to another server. I'm going straight to West Tech. West Tech is like the best spot for XP, pretty much. West Tech, Huntersville, the National Isolated Radio Array, Abandoned Bogtown, the General Steakhouse, and Crevasse Dam, all really good for high-level mutants. Places like Grafton Steelyard have level 50 mutants. They still give you XP, but I would say that the level 50 mutants give you as much XP as high-level ghouls. But like I said, there's typically more ghouls than there are mutants in an area, and the ghouls come to you, so it's a lot easier to farm ghouls, and they have less armor. So for the ghouls, it's White Spring Resort Golf Club, the entire thing proper, I guess, and the Burrows and the DMV. So on my farming route, whenever I use my lunch boxes and all that garbage, I'm trying to get max XP. I go on the farming route between those locations, and then I server hop and do it again until the hour is used up. I keep checking my buffs to make sure I'm good to go. I have 15 minutes left, so I'm going straight to West Tech. Yes, so what I'm doing is I'm using Brain Bombs for 8 intelligence with Herbivore, Cranberry Relish for 25% extra XP. I have Slept for 5% extra XP, and I'm using 4 lunch boxes for plus 100% XP, and I try to join a casual team for more XP. For more intelligence. And I am using Brain Bomb, Berry Mentats. You see how they're all pink? That's Berry Mentats. It provides 5 more intelligence. Alright, let's go behind the building. Hey, you're back. Awesome. Yeah, so if you have like a full unyielding armor set, you'll get plus 15 intelligence on top of that. See, 1300 XP for that mutant there. But they're kind of spaced out, you know? They're kind of spread out there. But this is a nice, West Tech has a nice dense cluster of these guys. So, what did y'all have for breakfast and lunch? Please tell me. Anybody have any barbecue spare ribs? Anybody have any sirloin tenderloin? Anybody have any A1 Wagyu Japanese beef? I like my steak slick and purple. You ate a deer burger, Joe. A deer burger? Ooh, how's it compare? I've had venison meat before, of some variety. Probably some jerky or some garbage. How does the burger compare? Did you make it yourself? I wonder how the seasoning would... I wonder if you season a deer burger different than a cow burger. Or is it just salt and pepper? Marinade? Does it have a gaminess to it? Maybe you can amplify the gaminess You could probably work with the gaminess. You could work with it. Maybe like a Worcestershire. A Worcestershire. Dear chili? That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Dear chili sounds like something you could totally make when you're camping. I would imagine that chili is something that you would make. You get some dried beans and you boil some water and you have yourself a frothy stew. Right? Yeah, making your own chili out in the woods sounds like a pretty fun thing to do. Because it's I would imagine it's too easy just to carry some dried beans with you. I would imagine that beans don't really go rotten once they're dried. It's kind of hard to make your beans go rotten. Unless they got wet or something. You carry a satchel with rice and corn. Not corn. Some beans, some lentils. You got some lentils on the side, you know? And a big old, a bunch of seasoning vials in the woods. You'd be the best camper ever with a bunch of seasoning vials. Seasoning, a gun, and there you go. Oh God! Look at Mark over here being a complete buffoon. This is the problem I have. This is the problem I have with people in the world. The second I make it where I don't have a problem, people start complaining, and it makes me sick. Do you know how much work goes into making it so that I could one-shot everything? A lot of work goes into it. And a lot of work goes into maintaining that. It requires a bunch of AP. And a bunch of consideration for carry weight. A bunch of consideration for carry weight and AP. That's the only way I could do it. I can only do it by going really fast and popping them, and I can only do it by being at the edge of life and death, so it's a big challenge to maintain that. Plus, I have a lot of progress to go in front of me in terms of needing a bunch of XP, and it actually is a challenge. Look, the second I don't suck, people start complaining about it, and it pisses me off. I could either suck, where I'm running into walls and everything, and I'm dying, and you say, man, why don't you get good? Versus the second I get good, you make fun of it. It blows my mind. You ever heard of skill? Golly, why do you even skate anymore if it's no longer a challenge? Because it's fun? And because I'm demonstrating something? Look, the only reason why I'm not dying is because I'm running at them. I have to break line of sight for a second, I duck, I turn invisible, and I go kapow. If I don't do all that, I probably die. It requires a lot of, you know, paying attention. Really, that guy's shooting me, I jump up to avoid line of fire, I go in there, and I go kapow. It's a lot. See? Look, I have to live at the edge of life and death. It's a big deal. A lot of work. Look, I spent 6 hours yesterday preparing for today to make it smoother. And I even said, watch, someone's going to complain after all this work I did to make sure I'm good to go. You see right here, I have a big stack of Halloween candy and tarberry juice and berry mentats. It's only so quick because I could see them behind the walls. I had to make a bunch of berry mentats. You know, I had to make that garbage and it took hours. It takes hours. It takes like an hour and a half to farm the supplies to make this camp. And it gives me more intelligence, so I have to farm really quickly, to the point where I'm not even looting. Because I'm using a couple buffs that last only an hour, and it's about to be up. So I have to quickly pop them, run around, get them running around so quickly that requires a bunch of AP. You know, it's like a lot. A lot goes into it, and then I have to dedicate perks to make it faster, like Grimmer for Sprint gives you more AP, and that could be some other perk, you know? There's a bunch of perks, and it's a plus minus win lose con minus garbage. See how low my life is? My life has to be that low, otherwise they don't die that fast. Okay, but the way it works is the enemies scale up to a certain level. Right now, I'm fighting the highest level enemies. It's a big challenge. You have to make sure you're good to go. My armor is relatively pretty good, and it takes a lot of work to get the armor. It takes a lot of long-term work to get the armor that you want. Right now, my armor is kind of broken, so I have a lower survival rate. These perks right here, these stats 53, 53, 53, that's because I put the buttress mod on it. This armor came with gold. You have to like make it, you know, and get the items that you need. Unyielding gives me higher stats to lower my life, but I have to lower my life. There's ways to have higher survival ability, but it really is a challenge. You have to kind of like do stuff. You gotta kind of... Yeah. Yes. And so let's just say that, let's just imagine that a person can one-shot something with the rifle. That means that they can't do something else. You don't have an infinite number of perks. You have to sort of specialize in the area. Right now I can't shoot stuff. I cannot shoot things. Right now. Eventually I'll be able to whenever I get a different plan for the Hellseeker rocket launcher or something. I don't want to use my other weapons. See, look, I have one perception, which means I have all kinds of negative factors about my build, including good factors, and there's all kinds of mutations and stuff you have to dig towards. It's all about what your goals are. If you haven't played before, you have this big old map. Right now, I'm specifically farming XP. I think it's over now. I think my farming route is over because of the timer, but this blue icon, those are fast travel points I can go to. This black icon, these are workshops that you can capture. This player right here has captured that workshop. This player has captured that workshop. You see? Different workshops have different supplies, and you want to build them up over time. The game really involves a bunch of events, like this event right over here. That I don't really want to do, but I'll be doing as I explain things. There's events, you go do the events, and you get some sort of currency out of it. This one will give you a bunch of bonuses plus a tiny smidgen of currency that you use towards buying some plan perhaps, and then you make a bunch of items from that plan, make it better, and so forth and so on. Oh, I don't want to do this. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Here, I'll show you something. Joseph, is the Scorched Beast Queen supposed to drop Secret Service armor? If you already have the plan. So if you already have a plan for an arm, leg, or torso, then the Scorched Beast has a chance to drop those items. But if you don't have the plan, then probably not.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail,
Hail and hail.
it just disgusts me, that mindset, and I hate that factor. And that's the problem with being too good in these situations. People start to think negative thoughts. It just makes me sick. You can't appreciate how hard things are. You can't appreciate how good a person is. It takes a lot. If you do it wrong, bad things happen. Hey, look, if I did that wrong, there's ways of doing that wrong there, where it just ends up really messy and you die. Really. That's a level 75 glowing Snallygaster. Pretty hard guy, but see how low my life is? I have to kind of hover here. You know, and my armor's broken, so I might even die. Plus, I think... Yeah, you'll see. I might even die. It all depends. So, for example, I have to kill. The way that I'm succeeding is, it's sort of a challenge in a game to kill the enemies as fast as possible before they even notice you. Like this guy notices me, you don't really want him to shoot you. See, my goal is to kill them before, so that involves speed and line of sight breaking. Hey, catch you later, Misty. Thank you. Yeah, so the challenge is the fact that there's a bunch of bad guys out there, and they can kill me if I mess up. So, for example, there's a bunch of bad guys all throughout that area. If they all came out right now and started shooting me, I would die. Okay? They have big weapons, so I have to know where they are and kill them one by one before they notice me. Zip, zap, zip, zip, zap, zip, zip, zap, zip, zip, zap. And that requires a bunch of running and AP usage and all kinds of garbage. And if I mess up, it's bad. You can like stub your toe and run into something, all of a sudden you're not... My goal is to make it as smooth as possible. See, I got this swan dive up and over with a jetpack, and then kerplowie. My goal is to have him not shoot me, because I'll probably get hurt. Look at my life, man. It's a big challenge of life and death. You know? I can take a few shots, but, you know, a certain number. These guys over here have to get them fast. See, I had to get them so fast before they noticed I was there, and I blew them up because I have some perks for that. This game allows you to be a superhero at a certain point. You can be a superhero at a certain point with your abilities. There's all kinds of different builds out there. Wonderful builds, different weapons, you know what I mean? Different ways to play the game, different weapon systems, a million different weapons. You played the previous Fallouts, you know. They're all here, plus more. All here, plus more. Okay? Okay, fine. I'll do some jumping jacks. Hey there, buddy. That's as high as they get in this game. See my life? You can't appreciate anything? You darn ape. It has to like be fast and smooth and swift and know where the enemies are, know the layout, and execute. It's like a lot going on. It's like a lot going on. Been playing. Okay, okay. Rain bombs, half an hour. Alright, my buffs wore off. Look, there's so much upkeep. There's many issues. One, your weapon can break. Your armor can break. You can get over-encumbered. Diseases, addiction, all kinds of things that stop you from moving around. AP issues. It's just bad sometimes. And you're struggling so hard to not die, and this is terrible. See, I have to jump up and over. If I open the door like a chump, I would probably die. I don't want to die. I have to be quick. I gotta be quick now. I have to heal up with water. So imagine a game involving superheroes. What do you do in that game? In this game, you're doing events and everything, but really, I think it's about the workshops. Okay. I'll do some workshops in just a second. You know? It's about the workshops. Let's go do a workshop right now. It's really about taking over workshops. I want you to view this game like Civilization, or Age of Empires, or even StarCraft. View it like StarCraft with a bunch of resources across the map, and you're spreading across the map, gaining power over time. But not really. And in between all that, you have events. Okay, let's go up here right now. About to go take over a workshop. Of course, there's a dense and lovely storyline, but I'm done with all that. So now I'm I'm going in phases of doing hardcore XP farming and then playing the game for 2 hours and doing upkeep. I have like upkeep for 2 hours and then hardcore farming for an hour. The problem is if a person comes to the stream in the middle of my hardcore farming, it's going to look like the game is really easy or something, and they won't appreciate all the work that goes into that. See these berry mentats, baby? Look, when I jumped, I made sure to jump up and over that staircase to break line of sight. I'm using the hill to break line of sight. It's all part of it. You're ducking every 3 seconds. Hey there, Danny. I try to jump around to avoid getting shot, you know? It's a lot to it. It's like a glass cannon situation, but it's a very strong glass. It's like a tempered glass. Still a glass cannon, though.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you.
Alright, here we go. Alrighty. So right now I'm taking over this workshop. These guys are pretty strong. I have to get them quickly. Come in. I have to get them quickly and block and time it. Otherwise they can kill me. Okay, this right here is a workshop, you see? It's sort of like the settlements in Fallout 4. It's like the settlements in Fallout 4. You got some resource nodes over here. Also, you don't really get stronger and stronger and stronger at level 1000. You know, there's a certain cutoff there. There's legendary perks now that make you a certain level stronger, but you don't need to be level 1000 to get that. So it's not like I'm doing level 1000 damage. I'm doing level 60 damage, you know? Oh no. Oh, come on, man. Really? I mean, really? Fine. Fine. Maybe I can do it. Let's put the golden one here. Maybe. I don't know if it'll maintain the assignment. Let's just put this here. I'll put this right here. So. Alright. I'm not really going to build up here because I'm kind of moving around the map, but maybe I should just to demonstrate. Maybe I should just to demonstrate. Just for a second, okay? Let's do it. Bad guys will be coming. I don't like to hang out at workshops. I think it's very dangerous. Workshops are contested territory for other players. Most the rest of the game is not contested unless you accidentally shoot somebody. These are resource nodes, extractors. They require 10 power each. Okay. Different types. So I'm gonna put down this Cirque du Power. Cirque du Power. Oh yes. Cirque du. Wait a minute. I thought. Oh, that's why. Because it has a stupid turret on top. That sucks. It really sucks. I was trying to do some other power solution, but that's okay. I'll do this power solution. I built these new plans. Saucer. There's 12 power inside of this blueprint. You can make blueprints. Okay. Oh great, there's Scorch Beasts coming, people. Yay! That's not fun. Like I said, I can't really shoot stuff right now. So I'm gonna put out these turrets here.
I just love songs.
And I've recently gotten rid of my home defense perks. Here they come. Come on. Come on. Okay. Two forward, one back. Two forward, one back. You know, I'll put this other structure here just for a second. Because I can. Maybe I'll put some turrets on it. Do a full repair. Alright. There you go. There you go. And there you go. My whole home here. Right about there. Quick. Come on. There you go. There you go, and there you go. Almost done. So that was a little defense event. Okay? A little defense event. Saucer power. And saucer power. Come on. Okay. Hey there, Jaime. Yeah. So asking me why am I still playing if there's no challenge, even though you know nothing about the game, it's sort of like asking a high-ranked StarCraft player why they play the game still if there's no challenge. You know what I mean? Pretty ridiculous. I understand it, but you know, maybe you don't realize how complex the game is and how much stuff there's going on. So I think we're good here. We're good here. We have all our resource nodes. Everything's fine. I'm gonna put the train right here just to block off the wall. If it lets me, I don't know if it will. I don't think I've tried that before. I probably haven't. Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, it's so sensitive. I guess not. I guess not. Okay, we're good to go. We're good here. Since I'm here, I might as well quickly repair my armor. I give myself these workbenches here. That's the whole point of this. Yeah. You're saying the events don't spawn often? That's why Workshop Conquest exists. The reason why the events spawn in the manner that they do is because in between all that, you should be doing something. Some upkeep or some other garbage. You know? Yeah. So I took over that workshop and I built it up a certain degree, and I put down a collectron that will be collecting sugary treats. Yeah.
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted location and complete the triangulation process. That's all.
See, without the lunch boxes and without the other items or whatever, without cranberry relish, brain bombs, and lunch boxes, that enemy only provides 500 XP instead of 1300 XP. There we go. So right now, I'm here. Oh boy. Just for the event. But I really shouldn't be here for that event. I put on my high capacity backpack for a bit. And I will curve right on through here and move on to another workshop, as I should do. It's not that hard, don't you know, to capture a bunch of workshops. So let's go capture 5 workshops really quick. Let's do 5 workshops really quick. I mean, I'll build the bare necessities. I might come back and build more at these places, but, you know. That's what I'm doing in between public events. That's what you should be doing. It's amazing how few people do workshops. Or they do it just for PvP. Or their version of doing workshop is just to take somebody else's workshop. It's not that hard to go take over a workshop. Watch, I'm here at the workshop. Let's just see how long it takes. In this case, it's just a bunch of liberators. Usually, it's a bunch of mutants. Let's go inside. We're trying to clear out this spot here. Looking for the final enemies. There we go. See, I'm taking it over. Right? It takes like a minute, you know? And then I'll be putting down my singular building and getting out of here. And now all of a sudden you have more events to do. Ain't that crazy? All of a sudden I just gave the map more defense events. It's like you're a dungeon master in a role-playing game. Okay, we're moving on. That was 1. This is 2. Oh yeah. And you get to see all over the map. There's 21 workshops, as I say. Yes, well, I highly recommend the game. Whenever you first start playing, just know that there's a long pathway towards becoming like a superhero. It takes a long time, sort of. And it's not just about being a superhero, it's about living your life in the apocalypse here, in the wasteland, and thriving. Meaning that you have, it's not just your level, or your perks, or your gear. It's your potential, because you learn plans, you know, and you get, you have to complete certain quests to gain access to certain things. So you gain plans, you gain access to certain parts of the map or whatever, or different recipe things, and just knowing where to go to get stuff. That's a big part of it. That's a big part of the long-term gameplay. Like figuring out what to do to help maintain yourself. Whenever you have certain things, you can really just fly around the map and do what you gotta do. Once you figure out how to do that, you just have to maintain the upkeep. If you say, well, with this weapon system, I'm great, but the ammo sure is expensive, well, figure out how to make it less expensive. You know, figure out how do you craft the ammo, where do you get more ammo for free, is there a better version of it, or something? Or maybe it's not the weapon you like the effect, so is there something else that does the same thing that's cheaper? You know? There's ways of making it more and more efficient, but it's never done because you're never done learning. And there's always a need for more resources. See all these locations, all these resources. You have to keep eating. You have to keep making certain foods, depending on what you're trying to do. Okay, look, another workshop. No big deal. There's gold, crystal, and oil here. I'm not going to put down the resources. Maybe I might put them down next rotation. But we're trying to do a bunch of stuff right now. If I try to go for the bare minimums, it takes a while. The bare minimums sort of include getting all the resources online and maybe a bit of water. But right now I'm just focusing on the Collectron. And I'll get the rest later on. I'm focusing on the Collectron and gaining territory across the map here. Okay, let's go down Lakeside Cabins. It's the really easy workshops. Some workshops are quick. As you see, it takes no time at all. Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. See, this is somebody else's workshop. Oh no 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 no. Somebody else's workshop. I don't want to take it over. Why isn't it displayed, dang it? Isn't that terrible how sometimes it doesn't display until you get there? Until you get there. Let's go take over Hemlock Holes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeehaw. Contested, no. Dang it. Dang it. I wish these workshops would tell me who the heck's in control of them before I get there. Isn't that terrible? Is that how they all are? Where it doesn't tell you? Well, this person's trying to... Let's move to another server. Ark is nothing like Fallout 76. It's in no way comparable. That's beyond the fact that it's a vague survival game. This is an actual game. Ark is a survival sandbox with multiplayer functionality. Might as well be random Minecraft servers. Might as well be random garbage nothing servers. DayZ servers. Who cares? It's not comparable. It's not an actual game. It might have all kinds of stuff you can do, but it's not an actual game. You know, it's not a game per se. You know what I mean? I wouldn't consider it a game. Of course it's a game, but you know, it's not like a living thing. By game, I mean like, you know, you're entering a living world that's alive. You're not just entering someone's server with a bunch of garbage going on. It's just a stupid sandbox with stuff happening. With no rules. Vague rules that no one cares about. It's stupid. Just the whole idea. I'm trying to leave the stupid world. I mean, it's nice to have. Let's just say that you have an articulate, wonderful, detailed, immersive world with all kinds of stuff that you could potentially do, and all kinds of stuff you could potentially craft, but without any sort of vague guidance. You could say, "I'm gonna have a corral of dinosaurs," for no reason. Well, I think there's a vague reason, but if you only had like one reason, get to the core. That ain't no reason. That's stupid. Get to the core, or get to the tower, or something. Silly. Meaning you don't have like a million quests. Elder Scrolls Online is an MMO. It's not Skyrim Online. Skyrim Online will be exactly like this, but with the Elder Scrolls theme. It'll be exactly like this. You would have a vendor with little... I'm selling rolls of cheese. You know, you'd be selling rolls of cheese. Right? There'd be giants over there, mammoths over there, some garbage over here and there. Come on, man. Oh. Oh. Wasting my time. All right. I'm getting out of here. I mean, it's nice to have a persistent world that you can keep coming back to with progress that is being saved on the server. That's pretty cool. I mean, you sort of have that here, but it's just at your camp. You just have to act like your camp is always there. It's not just server specific, you know? You just have to act like that's the spot that you took over, even though you're going to a different server and doing it. Okay. Let's take over these workshops like I wanted to do before the bad things happen to me. I went to multiple spots and there's somebody already there. Right? Yeah. Don't you hate when you get here and... Okay, good. This is someone's old stuff. It's just weird how some workshops aren't displayed until you get there. Take over this, or join this team. I said join the team. And hurry up. Gotta do it. Gotta do it again. Lost a little progress, but that's okay. That's okay. I haven't even looked at the daily challenges yet, so I'll check that in just a bit. You know what I mean?
What is it?
Yeah. And we're doing it. And we're doing it. All these workshops you gotta build up, you know. Maybe. Maybe. And maybe. All depends on what you're trying to do. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of farming I would like to do around the map. I just like to have these workshops under my control in the background while I do that farming. Because in essence, it just takes a second or so to go take over a workshop, you know? Just takes a little bit, and you can do your farming around the map, and then come back and get a bunch of resources. Bye. Oh boy. All right. Sometimes it's nice to really just build up one workshop and just live there for a bit. You just really keep on building it up. It's a whole different gameplay style. It's really like a real-time strategy game at that point. Or a tower defense game. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, I'll check the daily challenges in just a bit once we start capturing. Once we start capturing, I'll check. I'll check. But to level up again, though. That's cool. Alrighty. Well, step one, I will put... Okay. Step two, I will... Alright, build a floor or wall decoration in a shelter, consume alcohol. That's great. I just want 5 workshops. We'll go from there. It's 5 workshops and we'll go from there. Yeah. Okay. Take it over, but there's a person already here. Oh boy, don't you hate that? It's crazy. Is that how it always is? I'm pretty sure. Where it doesn't show who's in control of a workshop until you get there. That's pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. Hey there, Mike. How's it going? Uh-huh.
The Holy Land.
Yeah. Yeah, I got too much on me. I have too much on me. So, I'll take off one of these bad boys. I'm pretty sure this will help me. Boom, done. Right? Pretty sure it'll help me, and boom, done.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Done.
Now. And now. My life.
There's a food container, right? Alrighty, about to level up soon. If I could drop everything, that'd be great. Yay. And we go this way. No way. Good thing I have a bunch more candy in my stash. Hey there, Professor. What's Let's hurry up. Break it all down. It's a lot. Quite a bit. Alright, drop everything. Okay. Boom, boom, and who the heck is that? Dang it. Dang it, why are there people here? What's going on? Let's head on down to the Billings Homestead. Why are there people here? Yeah. Well, it's only double scored daily. It's only double score for the daily challenges. Thank you, Julie. Aren't you the most auspicious flim?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
Hey, Julie, can you give me a snack idea? Give me a snack idea, and I'll order it, and I'll consume it in your name. As I chew, I'll say the name Julie in my head. Give me a snack. I need a snack in my face. I believe in you. A lot of responsibility right now. I know, a lot of responsibility. Alrighty. Okay. I have a plan. Move, move, move. I said move, move, move. And move right now. Slims for the flims? Well, I Slim Jims? I could order a Slim Jim. I ordered some snack sticks yesterday. But I think the contrast of Slim Jim to snack stick would be fantastic. See, I ordered some of this yesterday. I'll show it to you. Wait a minute. Where is it? Maybe I didn't. Slim Jim. Slim Jim. I need some excitement, and I need to snap it into a Slim Jim. 120 count. 120 count. Flim Flam. Oh, God. $120 is quite a bit. Is it worth $34? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Boing. Boing. Yay-hoo. What's a level up? We're about to, yep, level up. All right, hurry up. Nuts? That's a lot of nuts. Spicy Slim Jim. But not the... I still know... $45? What's happening here? What? Oh, it's a pack of 18 boxes. It's 18 boxes. That makes sense. Sugar bombs. I would like to do a little food run. I just want to make sure I have these workshops under my control right now before I go do other things. Oh boy. Tabasco? I could do it. I can do it. I can do it, Julie. I can do it. I need my protein, you know. I'm a growing boa. I need my protein. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready for that one chip challenge 2021. Let's go. Oh yeah. That's more like it. A pack of just some loose packaging. Who wants weird loose packaging? Paper-free packaging? You know what? Do you know what paper-free ecological packaging means? It means it's just in a big old bag. Enjoy your plastic. Paper-free. Enjoy more plastic. Isn't that weird? I don't know. Come on. Come on. Do it. Dang it. You're wasting my time, ho. You're wasting all of my time. Alright, we're about to go do a farm around the map. We're about to go do a farm around the map. Let's go stop by the foundation. I need some excitement. I need to snap into a Slim Jim with extra Tabasco. Yeah. Yeah.
So what's your story, Dweller?
Those raiders are just out there, waiting for their chance. Maybe a few more patrols over there. Finally, someone with the guts to help. I'm here. I've come to help you. I've come to help you.
These newcomers make me finally someone with the guts to help. The last functioning osmosis kit is missing. I'm pretty sure it was stolen.
Hey Joe, how does one get the possum badges for the backpack mods? Well, I think the... One second.
Excellent.
I think the...
Fortunately, we've been tracking transmitters.
A couple of the
stuff like that. I can show you roughly where it is.
A couple of the quests, like over here, you know, campfire tales and things and things. Those quests, I believe, you know, they I think they have a chance to give you a badge. But beyond that, you go into the world challenges section of your challenges. Challenges, world challenges, and then under there you'll have all the badges. You read what you have to do. There's different badges. It usually ends with taking a test, but it might be taking pictures, might be killing certain enemies with certain weapons. But there's a big old long list of things you have to do, and you pick and choose what you want. But I think you can still get random free badges from those events. Okay, about to go on the map and get some AP foods just by grabbing them. I'm going to be looting. This is going to be so exciting. I'm going to be looting. Yes. Right over here, under your challenges, world, and... Yeah, see, possum. So, for example, for the archaeologist, I had to acquire a magnifying glass, collect bones while wearing a fedora, acquire a treasure map, find treasure using a treasure map, cook fox jerky, take a camera picture of fossils, visit a cemetery, caverns, a cave, and pass a darn exam. It's a bunch of weird stuff you gotta do. It's pretty crazy. Look at all this stuff. Minor, you have to complete this quest 5 times, visit these locations and sign in. You gotta acquire some gear, you know, you have to build these extractors at all these workshops and take pictures of different deposits. Think of this stuff as a long-term tutorial. Tutorial time. Alright. So first, let's go back to my, let's go over here really quick. I'm at 763. I'm going to sell all of my legendaries here. Because earlier I got rid of everything. The stash is full. Hey! Oh boy. Yes, Slim Jim is also the name of... Whoa. Slim Jim is also the name of that device used to open up car doors through the window, sliding it down. A Slim Jim. The question is, which one was named first? Alright, let's pull out these berry mentats. And the Halloween candy. And now I will sell more items. Yeah. I could sell a bunch of ammo. I'm pretty sure I have something here. Let's sell this 5mm. You know what I mean? That's what I could do. Let's pull all this ammo back out, and until I break it down, I'll just sell my larger stacks of ammo, just to have more displayed, and I'll get rid of the rest. For default. Default. Cool. I'll sell these 2 mods just for the heck of it, just so that the game says I'm selling some mods, you know what I mean? I think I have to sell a nice collection of garbage. Sort by weight, and I'll sell whatever gunpowder I have. You heard it right. Whatever. Are they gonna buy that? Maybe not. I probably have something to sell over here. I'll sell these bobbleheads. I bet you this vendor over here is dead empty. It is. Dead empty. So let's sell everything. Yay! Sort of. Sort of. Yay! All these psycho buffs and tats and weird stuff, you know. All the weird stuff. Gotta fill her up right. Richard, Tiffany, Kelly. You're asking me how do I feel about the enemies matching your level? It makes the game more difficult and harder to approach for some areas. Then don't go into those areas. Play the darn storyline is what I think. My answer is play the storyline and you'll do what you're supposed to do. If areas are too hard, go play areas that... Go take a step back and play areas that you're supposed to play. You're leveling up too quickly and your gear and skills aren't matching. It's a problem. You're leveling up too quickly for your gear and your skills. You gotta take a step back. You gotta take 2 steps backwards, 1 step forward. You're taking 2 steps forward. You know what I mean? There's always an easier area. You just gotta farm more of the easier area. Until... You know? You're level 90. Beat the darn game. Doesn't matter what level you are. You're level 90. Beat the game. Doesn't matter what level you are. It does sort of, but you know. Then why is the area so hard for you? Why would an area be hard for you? Why would you tell me what your level is like it means something if you're saying an area is too hard for you? Apparently your level means nothing. Okay, so who cares what level you are? Spit on your level 90. Spit on it. Throw it against the wall, watch it slide down slowly. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Clearly, something's wrong about your build or your gear or something. And you need more time to figure it out, so stop complaining! The end. Something's wrong. Something's... Oh, you have to identify, are they not dying or are they killing you? If they're killing you, you need better gear. In my case, I'm playing bloodied and I take a lot of damage, but it's only because I have a full set of Secret Service gear to make it better and better, because it has a certain amount of default armor. Other armor, they might give you an effect, but they don't give you any armor. You know, I'm also using Ironclad. They really are... Here, look. Look all the perks I'm using to keep me alive. I'm using Ironclad, Fireproof, Blocker, Barbarian, Nerd Rage, Serendipity. All of those are like survival perks. Sort of. They're all like sort of survival perks. And then having more AP, and then having a high enough defense. My defense right now is 542, whatever. If it should be higher, but you know. Okay, so we are now loading up the front plan. I'm gonna sell all these stim packs for 25 each. But yeah, you know, there's certain parts of the map that are harder, I guess, right? Certain parts are harder, I don't know. Are they harder? Why are you there? Stop farming XP. And play the actual game. Did the game tell you to go there? Probably not. Probably not. You shouldn't be farming XP wildly, blindly until a certain point. Maybe you should, but there's obviously consequences, right? There's consequences, right? There's consequences. You reach a point where you can really accelerate because you're strong enough to survive and you're doing enough damage to kill things, so you can actually get more XP. At a certain point, well, how about this? You might want to use stealth. I think the game really wants you to use stealth for a bit to compensate for how hard it is, and to, you know, do what you gotta do. Dog food, I'll sell for 25. I'm trying to sell decent stacks of items here. Pork and beans. Bunch of garbage. I'll sell whatever food I can, all these pre-war foods. I have a big long list of garbage to fill out. All these items I don't normally get rid of, I'll just sell here. And all the alcohol. I bet you someone's gonna buy up all this stuff. I bet they should. All this alcohol. Not the Nuka-Cola, though. All the alcohol. Okay, everything's good to go. I'll sell these, well, I won't. I won't. Flowing blood, I'll sell you. Blood pack, buff tats. Comics, Daddio, Medics, Grape Mint, Orange Mint tabs, Grape Mint tabs. Oh, we're done. Now we have more. Okay, now we have more plans over here, or whatever. Cosmetics, maybe. How about... Am I selling the Jaguar suit? I am selling the Jaguar. I'm gonna sell the Jaguar suit again for 10,000. I'm selling one for 4,000. People might want that garbage. It's nice to sell more than one of something. Am I selling the... Yep, I'm selling the Tulip sky blue pantsuit. So I'm selling one for 1,300. I'll sell another one for 8,000, and then they're gonna think that's a deal. Yep. Over here we have a few more notes. 3 more things I have to sell. I'll sell some of these normal plans. How about nuke mine? How about wind instruments? What the hell? What the heck? Really? You gonna do me like that?
Play.
Okay. I think they're spawning right here. I think they're spawning here. One more item. How about some of these maps here? Metal. Okay, I have more to sell, more to sell. 9 things? 9 things. How about metal diner doors? How about the quantum grenade plan? The whatever thing? Bunch of garbage here. There we go. Bunch of garbage. You have to dilute your good stuff with the bad stuff, you know? You gotta dilute it. Boom. And now I have some grenades. I could sell some grenades. For default. I'm trying to fill up my bar here. Or my vendors. Good stuff. I have so much to do, people. Alright, we're about to go back out there. About to. Make sure I got the purified water up on the hot bar. Uh-oh, 73. And Halloween candy. 1520. And anything else. How about some gumdrops for now? I don't really want to waste them. Razor green flour, maybe? I'll do the razor green flour. Let's go ahead and cook that. And maybe I'll make some more later on. I said I was going to make some today, so we can still do that. Take out through hacker, put on action boy. Let's cook. Let's smelt. Get some boiled water up in here. I have no dirty water, huh? Dirty. Dirty, Sean Paul and Sasha. Sean Paul and Sasha. Remember the fake Jamaican craze where we used to really enjoy Jamaican music sung by non-Jamaican people? Wasn't that funny? Shaggy. Sean Paul. Blood clot. Bumble clot. Okay. Make sure I have super duper on, and I do. Bumbleclot. I was watching some documentary about video games or something. They're talking about the GameCube. GameCube came out in 2001. Isn't that weird? My gosh. GameCube feels in my mind like such an old, weird, terrible system. Well, not terrible, you know. Such an old little system. Old little system. 2001 doesn't feel like that long ago. For me. For me. You know? Alright, what am I wearing? Am I 455? Oh no. Okay, let's put the items back in my box here. 606, huh? All the other ammo goes back in the box. Okay. All these other grenades go back in the box. And all these other aid items go back in the box. All of them, dang it. All of them. I have 49 Royal Jelly Tappy. I'm going to start to use that. I'll put it at my number 12 position. That's normally where I put my damaging drugs, but I'm not using any damaging drugs, just very mentat. Like Fury, for example. Oh boy. Gotta keep it tight, you know? Oh my gosh. Sugar is also a good option. Alright, let's pull some stuff back out. Oh boy, burn everything. What do we got? Some items that we have to get rid of. I'll get rid of all these radixes. It's getting kind of skimpy these days, you know? Gotta be real careful, real careful. Alright. Trying to make a nice compromise back and forth here. Pounds and pounds and pounds and pounds. Alright. Let's go back down to the vendor down here, and I'll get rid of anything else. Anything else I might have on me, I'll try to sell. I just want to be clean. Yeah, I don't think Shaggy was faking as much, but maybe he was. I know Shaggy was faking. No, Shaggy was faking. Shaggy is specifically the one that... You have Sean Paul and Shaggy. Pretty sure Shaggy was faking. Pretty sure. Here we go.
Yeah, I like that closet. You know me, I'd like to come in there and shop with you. Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Shaggy.
I'm pretty sure it's a fake voice. I'm pretty sure that he amplifies it. Maybe he does stuff like that. Maybe it's real. One second. I'm pretty sure I'll find it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Let me come around the camera. The sofa.
You were on the bedroom floor. With me. So that whole concept of that came from there. So I was like, how could I, you know, come up with something that, and then I think it connects socially with everyone. It's either you're banging, you know somebody's banging, or you wish you're banging. You know what I mean? It does connect socially. So at that point, I started and I came up with the melody. I was writing it with my friend Rick Rock at the time, who actually was the singer on it. And we came up with the whole next door. You know what I mean? Once we started with that melody, we knew it was, wow, it's a beautiful melody. But most of the song is really him, because he's actually singing all of these rhymes and everything that is really going on. He's painting the picture, and that was what was really great about it. And all I had to do was like throw some dance out.
Oh, you forgive the woman access to your villa. Dress up on a witness, all your clean your pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer.
Isn't that weird?
Ready to exchange.
A real true player better know how to play it. Never admit to a word that you say. Ma. It wasn't me.
Now displaying current stock.
We are tight. It's those Barry Mentats, I think. It's really the Barry Mentats that's doing me in. I'm not meant to hold them all right now. And these grenade rounds and the cannons and so forth. There we go. Now we're all cleansed. Cleansed. Get rid of these other items here. There, we're done. Let's go back to my camp. So he's faking it. Are you satisfied? See, by faking it, he probably has relatives that he talks... You know, if you have like that weird... you know, like a non-American relative you talk to on the phone and you have to adopt their accent all of a sudden. You know, like it's in you, but you're faking it. Sort of like, I bet you if Mike Myers talked to his great-grandpa, he'd be speaking heavily Scottish flim-flams. You know? However they sound. Gabbada hee hey. Alright, we're good to go. Picture this, we were both flim-flammy. How much carry weight do I have for farming? I don't know, man. I don't know. You can't really determine it in terms of carry weight because you have weight reduction. You have to really think of it in terms of how much stuff can you hold. How much stuff can you carry. With my high capacity backpack, I can carry a nice listing of items. A long list of weapons before I get full, like miniguns and so forth. You know. Hey there, Chesney. Picture this, we were both doing something over there. Think about something or something in my underwear. How can I... All right. Bonsoir. Bonjour. Little town, it's a quiet village. Every day, like the one before. Little town, full of little people, waking up to say, bonjour. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. There goes the baker with his tray like always. The same old bread and rolls to sell. Every morning just the same. It's the morning that we came to this poor provincial town. Good morning, Belle. Bonjour. Good morning, Bill. I got some fresh eggs. Do you want some? Not today. I'm reading a book. All right, catch you later. I got some eggs. Hup, hup. Here we go now. Okay. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop. Okay, now I'm about to go out there and gather some AP foods from specific spots like the Civic Center, Moss Town, other spots, cafeterias across the map, cafeterias, Light Spring, trash cans, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razor Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep's Watch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deefbluff Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, Honey Farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razor Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep's Watch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deefbluff Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirework egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine Well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking rocks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at Workshop. Purified water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheep's Watch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathglove Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silk Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Alright. So now, got a ride. I'm using my high capacity backpack right now. I have 4 levels here. 1 more level, I think, to level up to 65. Everything is good to go. I just unlocked 50 more points so I could level up one of these bad boys up. Maybe collateral damage up to level 3. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's already good enough. But I think it's pretty important. If you attack an enemy around other enemies, they will all blow up. That sort of thing. There's always room for growth, you know. Always room for growth. Always room for growth. You know? It's pretty crazy. There's always something else that you can do for a bit more. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna first loop around to my workshops to clear them out, get some resources out of here, and then in between I'll be hopping through certain locations. So after this spot right here, I'll be going down the hill to the Galleria just to loot it. I'm kind of curious. Here. Alright, here we go. Crazy. I have a bunch of food to eat here. We're done. Okay, let's run down the hill. Kind of curious. go in here for a few supplies. Let's go by this gas station and buy that diner and the interior of the mall proper, the Galleria. There's all sorts of goodies. Even though it's nice to multitask, you know, there's a mission from the raiders where they have you go across the map to go find some fuses. It's nice to go where they want you to go and then loot along the way. Which might be the better plan. I would hate to do this and then have to come back here. So, let's go right up here to talk to Ren. Okay? Let's go talk to Ren first and go wherever she wants us to go, and then I'll loot that spot. I'll loot the heck out of that spot. I'll be doing this for about 2 hours here, going around the map, doing dailies and whatnot, and then doing thorough, dense looting of the areas I'm at. Focusing on dailies, but really focusing on looting.
Clear day like this means nice.
So I don't necessarily need Action Boy on. No, it's nice. I really enjoy AP regen.
Cause I got stuff.
What do you need?
The usual. Locations on your map. You know the drill.
What do you want from me? I'll do it. I'll do it. Where do you want me to go? Galleria? No. Jail? Yep. Sometimes you want me to go down to the penitentiary, which is a great spot to go for loot. This is a wonderful looting spot. I like to have additional reasons to come here. There's also a daily, sort of, where you have to escort the warden. This is the warden of the Eastern Regional Penitentiary. You know, that whole thing. Yeah. I will be using Berry Min test because I have 100. It would be nice to have a different set of armor for this purpose. Maybe I should, because I'm not really doing this for XP. XP is sort of like a bonus, so I don't necessarily need unyielding if I'm doing farming, even though you get more strength out of it if I'm doing resource farming. Alright. Okay. I don't like to spend my perk coins and all that until the day's over. Until the day's over. Okay. Alley-oop. I have to do another daily op today as well. Gotta do a daily up as well, you know. Get those plans I need. Yeah. You know what's up. Gotta do it. Okay. Just doing the full loot here. You gotta do that sometimes, you know? Oh boy! There's a bunch of lead over here. I'll break it down and put it away before I move forward. Right over here. There you go. Break it all down, throw it away, move forward. You know. You know, cool thing is you could use certain perks temporarily because you know you could get some perks, use them, and then get rid of them for the perk coins. No big deal. Come on. There we go. Be careful with these dudes here. I'm gonna do a big loop around because the game wants you to come up here, so they might have some loot here for them there. Alright. What does this do? Turn them all on, turn them all off? Deactivate. Are they ever hostile? Okay. Alright, and we go through the main building. There should be a sugar bomb here in the cafeteria or something. So that's what we're doing for the next 2 hours. We're looting places like this. So for example, because we don't care about XP, these guys are easy. I could easily, and I mean easily, oh my gosh. I could just be chilling with full life right now. It's no big deal. Oh, they're coming. Okay, so I can quickly go for Pack Rat level 3. Come in. It's no big deal. Come on. And Traveling Pharmacy level 1. No big deal. How about level 2? No. Just 1. Okay, so now I'll just take off Iron Fist and Barbarian. And I'll put on Pack Rat and Traveling Pharmacy. See? And I'll just raise my life all the way up. No big deal. Walk around with full health. Vaguely immortal. We're not here for the XP. We're just here for the goodies. And there are a lot. Oh, I think if somebody else unlocks this terminal, it stays unlocked for the whole server. Maybe. You know? Maybe. Terminals are first come, first serve. And if somebody else unlocks it, even if they're not in your team, maybe. Everybody else gets it unlocked. Hey, there's sugar bombs in there. Cool. There's lots of oil, stuff like that, adhesive things, screws, aluminum. Yeah. Oh. Straight jacket. You just quickly give yourself a bunch of perks, it's no big deal. gonna go around and loot it up if there is something to loot. Penitentiary key. Aha, it's a passageway. The passageway. I think I should use some other random weapon. Let's use a different random weapon. Hmm? Oh my gosh. That sure is. Gosh darn terrible. Gotta have those perks, you know. Or a better weapon. Sugar bombs. Oh my god, they were just there. Where'd they go? Okay, good. So far, that's 2 sugar bombs in here. I'll bet you will find more. I don't want to explode everything. I feel like my unstable isotope and electrically charged never actually work. Sometimes it's obvious, but you know. Nope. I stopped expecting it. Alright. Back door. My favorite region to grind? You know. Everywhere. I mean, whatever. Right now, I'm specifically here just to clear it out. I'm doing that specifically just to clear out different areas to get a bunch of different weird garbage. You know, and just for a reminder of what's where. But you know, we do workshops all over the map. So basically all over the map. There is no favorite spot. I like to go down to the abandoned bog town and take that over, but I don't like a spot. You know, everywhere is good. Everywhere is good. Everywhere has loot. I don't like the question. Okay? For some reason, the question makes me really mad. Well, the question is, what is my favorite region of farm? I don't deal in favorites. Okay? And by region, do you mean biome? Like, or whatever? Like, the Toxic Valley, the Savage Divide? I like the forest to farm. All over the darn map. I take over workshops. Okay. We are in this wing, and the wing is completed. The wing is completed. Get the heck out of here. Solitary confinement, opposite direction. Get the heck out of here. Laundry, yep. Up and out and around, please. This goes that way. It loops back around this way. Got a hole in the wall. Only way up is over here. Through this facility. Yep, that's where I came from. I don't have a favorite. question is asked for a simpleton that wants to do one thing and that's it, and they want to find out the answer now. What's the best? What's the worst? Let me avoid this. Let me do only that. And I hate it. Okay? So no one needs to ever ask a question like that ever again. I don't like it. I'll make the same reaction every time that person asks anything like that question. If they say, what's my favorite weapon? I hate that person that asked the question. I'll tell you that right now. Person asks, what's my favorite thing to do? I don't know, man. If you could name one thing... Nope, can't name one thing, sorry. Get out of here. Get out of here. Or let's just imagine that I'm Siri or Alexa or whatever you want to call them. And let's just imagine you ask that question and I say, invalid question, ask again. Does not compute. It doesn't compute. Does not, you can ask a different question of a very similar variety. Just make sure it's not bad. It's just not real. If a person says, I really enjoy farming Welch because the way that the air looks and it's all steamy and the bad guys, okay, that's nice. It's just words. It's just words. Doesn't mean anything. It's just a thought made manifest in the nature of words. Doesn't make it real. Garbage. It's all garbage. You spend your most time in the swamp in a bug? Well, you know. You know. Whatever. What are you doing? Just walking around looking at stuff? Okay, moving on. Right now I'm specifically here because I'm doing that daily for the raiders. Just for the heck of it. I'm specifically trying to farm some resources. See, the reason why the question's hard is because West Tech, National Isolated Radio Array, and Huntersville are not in the Cranberry Bog or the Mire. I like the Cranberry Bog the most. It feels pretty cool being there. But it's basically just the abandoned bog town and a bunch of other areas around there. And so because I have it all deconstructed, it's just, I have a route, there's places, it's really all over the map. You know? It's all over the map. Because I took over a bunch of workshops. I took over a bunch of workshops, you know, and that takes me all over the map. And there's a bunch of bad guys there. And then you have public events are all over the map, you know? Public events are all over the map. They're everywhere. You know, you got Mama Dolce's, whatever, stupid mission. All these missions. The Line in the Sand is in the Savage Divide. The Sons of Dane compound, One Violent Night, is in the Savage Divide. There's a bunch of stuff in the Savage Divide. But it might not be the prettiest spot to look at or to hang out in. It's just a bunch of dry woods, you know? I don't like the feeling of hanging out in dry woods. But there's a bunch of stuff to do there, you know? The word favor is very, very, very contextual. You know, very subjective. There is no best and worst. You know, the question was too vague. It was too vague. And it blew my mind up. Are we done? We're done. Yay. I'm done with this building. I farmed it good. I farmed it raw. I have to go turn these things in. I'm stopping by a couple spots here really quick. My favorite workshop is the abandoned bog town, you know? And Dabney Homestead's pretty good, you know, and so is sort of Berkeley Springs and the Dolly Clouds Campground, and those are all in the Cranberry Bog and the Mire. And they have higher level enemies.
Like that hurt.
You gotta be very careful with these explosives, man. These perks are gonna make everything fly around, and I can't afford that right now. I'm here to loot it up. Alright. Yeah. See, right now, if you're just not watching, I'm doing these phases on and off where I'm focusing on XP and then I'm focusing on resources. But I'm not doing XP and resources. It's either or. And I'm not really, you know, working on XP right now. I don't care about my damage. All I care about is getting this stuff so I get myself these stupid perks temporarily. Temporarily, maybe forever, I don't know. It's nice though. I can always go back. It's no big deal. Tonight I'll probably get rid of them. I'll probably purge them good. I'll purge them good. Trying to purge them. Oh, I'm on the net. I'm sorry. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Almost. I didn't get these middle buildings. Well, I didn't get the other building. Oh, I hate when stuff flies around. Okay, I want to go east. The small building over here.
Oh, I'm sore all
This way?
over. This place
Towards the Fisher site. What perks am I aiming for? Does not compute. Rephrase question. Awesome. Cool. Eventually I want to upgrade all my legendary perks up to max. You know? What I would like to do eventually. You know. Let's go by the retreat. I'm trying to hop by a bunch of these areas right now to collect some AP foods and whatnot. And just for knowledge. Yeah. Yes, I said I was trying to go for a few perks. Right here. So, you see, I've already upgraded like ammo factory and a couple other things to max and everything. A bunch of utility garbage, leveling it up. But right now, I've been using this for a while, so I'll be leveling up collateral damage and hack and slash. This costs 150. This costs 100, and then 150. So 500 more coins for right here. Or here. 150, 300, 400. Sorry, 400 more coins. But I just unlocked 50 more coins from the scoreboard. I've been getting about 150 coins in 2 days, roughly. If I grind through, mixed with the perk packs available on the scoreboard. I'm getting a bunch of that. But my point is that as I'm leveling up, I'm converting my levels into perk coins. But along the journey, I could totally just use some perks for the day. And I mentioned that right now I'm using Traveling Pharmacy 1.
Watch the edges
and
is it true that strangler vines can grow out at night and wrap around you while you're sleeping? Oh.
And
It's nice having
Pack Rat. I'm using Pack Rat right now, just for a second. I was like, you know what, might as well get that perk, because I got rid of that perk a long time ago, but I just unlocked it again, because you might as well, just for a little bit. It'll really help for a little while. And I give myself Traveling Pharmacy 1. Normally I don't use it. I like to purge, get nice and clean.
Whoa.
You
Everyone
know what I
can
mean?
see her on cams.
Nice and clean.
I should make something sweet to cheer everyone up. We've got flour, sugar. Wait, rat toad eggs won't explode after they're cooked, right?
Old suits like yours sure are popular lately.
Never thought I'd live in a treehouse. Never thought I'd find a real family either.
Shut up. I haven't been
Sorry,
back here.
no time to chat.
This is my first time coming back here to farm.
Jenny brought us all together.
You know?
Nothing will take us apart.
Ever since the storyline. There's a bunch of areas that were added to the game. Fleshing it out a little bit. Why are you
I couldn't jump all the way up here. Right?
What? Is she dead? Why is she wearing a vampire outfit? I never met this. I never went. What? Hey. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I never talked to her
I
before?
thought I could feel so at home.
I thought I searched thoroughly. Why are you wearing a vampire outfit? Get up. Talk to me. Did I miss you last time?
Need anything?
Why are you wearing a vampire costume?
Can't you tell that I'm the vampire queen of the universe? Where would you want? Be whoever you want to be, regardless of what other people think.
Yeah.
Brotherhood of Steel? I mean, steel is cool and all, but kind of lame, right?
Yes.
Something like
Yes,
Brotherhood
Professor.
of Terror.
Yes, Professor.
Brotherhood of the Night. Like a Dark Brotherhood or something.
Dark Brotherhood. Hey. That's a reference. That's a reference.
Living in a treehouse makes me feel like some sort of fantasy character.
I like her.
I'm happy to have found a place where I can be who I want to be.
I like this lady.
Visit Crater from time to time, though. Rara and Gale are the best.
Hey, you're awesome. You're awesome. Bye. I'm critical of everything, but hold myself to the highest standard. Yeah. Yes, I plan on eventually incorporating Gauss shotgun, Gauss minigun, rocket launcher, plasma cutter, and a fist weapon. And a bow. I want to have a little bit of everything eventually. I want to have a little bit of everything with the right perks, you know, with the legendary perks and things, you know, to be unstoppable, universal, and awesome.
I've heard some
But
amazing
I want to make sure once I'm
You're a
done
legend
leveling up
around here.
everything, you know, leveling up all my perks,
I won't
I'm going to
let
have a more of a jack of all trades perk where I'm using the shotgun and maybe a Gauss rifle and maybe the Gauss minigun and the Crusader pistol probably and the rocket launcher
Huh. I wonder what everyone's
and the bow and a fist weapon. Yeah.
Huh.
And
Some new clothes. I'm getting real
maybe
muddy.
some sort of melee weapon in there somewhere.
You're the
Something
one
like
who
5
took
weapons.
Down Dagger, right?
Something like
Miss
five
Jenny told
weapons or
us
so.
everything.
So we have a lot of work to do, a lot of growth in the future. You know what I mean? A certain amount of growth ahead of us. It's gonna take a few more months. You know? No big deal.
I never thought I could feel so at home in the apocalypse. It's just about time to eat.
Down on the corner, up in my eyeballs. You asking for a viable rocket launcher build? You got that already, man. A rocket launcher is a heavy weapon, so if you were in power armor, you'd do more damage and it would have higher accuracy, or it would have more armor penetration. But if you're not in power armor, you're just gonna make sure that you don't die, so you might want to use the hardened... Come on. Torso mod, you end up missing out on jetpackery. If you have a jetpack, you have to make sure that you fly really high and shoot down. If you don't have a jetpack, you shoot point blank with the hardened torso mod. You know? And, yeah. Well, rocket launcher build, you know. Yeah, sure. I would use power armor and pain train and just run through the whole group, collect them up, turn around and shoot them one time, and they're all dead. You know? You run through them and tag them all with power armor and pain train, and or something else. But you're tagging them all, you're getting them all messed up, you're staggering them, you turn around and go kaboom, 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 they're all dead. Kaboom. Well, that's what I mentioned. Have you tried with power armor on and the stabilized perk? Because you get... it's a heavy weapon, you know? So you end up getting the armor penetration. You get that armor penetration. I mean... should be more damaging. Demolition Expert 5. Also, if it's slacking... There's a way to use adrenaline, you know, where you get.
Found ourselves in need of exterminators. Proceed to the designated site and put an end to these pests. That is all.
Whenever a weapon's too weak, I use adrenaline. It's a perk under agility. It costs 5 points and gives you plus 60% damage if you kill a bunch of enemies in a row. So. What I would do is I would use like power armor or something, and you run into a bunch of enemies, and along the way you keep killing the occasional enemy until you kill 6 things, and then once you kill 6 things, you turn around and shoot them. They should die. If you have that plus 60% damage, plus the armor penetration from the rocket launcher, with adrenal reaction mutation for more damage at low life if it's bloodied, you know. And with a Psychotat or Overdrive,
All array components engaged.
you might need a drug on top of that. It's sort of part of a build sometimes. Sometimes a build needs a drug. If it's not, because there's always a way. There's always a way. There's always a way of making it awesome.
Action required.
Yeah, so power armor is garbage traditionally, you know, or whatever, because you don't get your full armor, you don't get to use the under armor, you get to use your backpack, you know. But I've been trying to make the power armor more viable, you know, trying to find out what it's really good for. There's a new legendary perk called Power Sprinter where you could run longer. It's sort of like Marathoner, but for power armor. That makes it more viable. There is the energy absorption that where you heal even from energy attacks. That's pretty cool. It's only for power armor. And Pain Train is really, really awesome. You could run right through enemies. You run right through enemies and they fall down. Level 50s die if you run through them. Right? And then Stabilized and Bloody Mess and Adrenaline. Adrenal Reaction Mutation. Demolition Expert 5. I'm not sure if Grenadier works, but Grenadier maybe. It might work. People tell me it doesn't work, but why not? And yeah, stack up the damage. Hit him as you move around, turn around, and go kaplawi. So part of the build would be figuring out how to quickly gather up enemies. The build would involve gathering up a bunch of enemies and shooting them one time. It's not really for just a mutant standing there, a mutant standing over there. It's really for 30 ghouls. You know what I mean? You're supposed to use a rocket launcher for maybe a Scorch Beast or something. So if you're using it against a Scorch Beast, you'd have to kill 6 things on the ground first and then shoot the Scorch Beast. It's like a thing.
Eliminated. Infestation.
I think that is their effort of making it balanced. Otherwise, it'd be too powerful. So they found all these methods to make it weird and tricky. But there's a way to make yourself get all kinds of crazy damage, but you have to really work for it. Unfortunate. Does Tank Killer work with heavy guns? No, it's just rifles. Tank Killer's rifles. Yeah. Stabilize gives you the thing there. But it doesn't give you crippling. If you're asking about crippling, usually weapons have a way to add a bit of crippling. You have one gun army. One gun army is the crippling thing. So one gun army would work as well. One gun army gives you a % chance of crippling and staggering. It's under luck. So one gun army and stabilize. You know, like I said, every weapon has a sort of limb damage perk. It's one gun army for heavy weapons. Okay, let's go right over here. I don't know if I farmed it already. I might have on the server. I'm just getting a bunch of goodies, like I said, for a couple hours. Like for this build, once you have certain perks, it should be okay. For the power armor thing, you know, once you have certain perks and certain gear, it should be okay. Most things should die right away, and if they don't die, they will be crippled, you know, and they'll be all devastated. The point is like to completely devastate them with the rocket. If you don't have certain perks, it seems like you're just slapping them or throwing a water balloon in their face. You know what I mean? It has to be like you're hitting them with a rocket launcher. And you need one gun army. Now the heavy gunner perks don't work with explosive weapons like that. But some of them do. The heavy gunner perks say non-explosive or whatever. But the stabilized perk does not. It just says heavy guns. And I'm pretty sure the one gun army also says just heavy guns. That's what I'm sort of waiting for. Whenever I get my Hellstorm rocket, I'll be using some of that stuff. It'll give me a reason to use the rocket launcher. Whenever I'm aware that power armor will make it do more damage, I never want to use it not in power armor. It's sort of like knowing that power armor will make your heavy weapon more accurate and do more damage. It feels weird using a minigun or something not in power armor. I see people just using it and just bullets are flying everywhere, but people like that effect. They like the random effect for tagging things. But I don't know. Okay, let's go by another spot. I'm going by these spots, people. Alright, let's go down to the Vault Tech University and I'll loot up inside of that building. Let's loot up inside of the Vault Tech University. There's a bunch of goodies over there. I'm sort of going by where the goodies are. And where my quests are. Oh, True Red, you're saying that, yeah, so the recon armor, that's what I sort of suspected. You get the plans, and you're able to craft the items, but they're not legendaries. In reality, you're just getting the plan so you can get a drop as a legendary. Like with the bows. You get the plan for a bow, and for a composite bow even, and you have a chance to get legendary versions of these things. I don't know about the composite bow, but for sure for the bow, because this is the thing, you can't get a legendary bow from a quest until you have the plan. That's what I sort of suspected. It's good that it's true. It's good that it's true, because I have a head, right arm, and right leg or something. Which means I have a chance of getting that from events and so forth. Yeah. We'd have to see. Gotta see. Some weapons are meant to shoot more than once, you know? So, for example, if a weapon only has a magazine of 1, magazine size, drum size of 1, like a Fat Man, you're meant to shoot it once. If a weapon has a magazine size of 6, then maybe you know, or 12, or even more, at that point, for example, a grenade launcher, an automatic grenade launcher, they go boom, 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 boom. If it one-shots, fine. Fantastic. That's a really good weapon to have one-shot. But it's not necessarily meant to one-shot because it has such a large magazine size. It's meant to take maybe 1 or 2 shots. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The whole group dies, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Pump, 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 not like pump, pump, pump. You know what I mean? A rocket launcher more so. You just gotta look at the magazine size. Weapons are meant to be balanced. I think. Pump, 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 pump. Here's more lead over here. You know, there are a lot of goodies downstairs. I guess we can go. It's funny, I'm using the pack rat perk right now. Alright, going down below to explore what's in stow. Open the door. I'm just checking down here. I haven't been down here to loot in a while. You know. Okay. Got a jersey and a hat. A safe here. Okay. Got the big room. Let's go to the right first. Oh boy, let's go to the right first. Overseer.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
That's what we're doing. Sometimes you have to do some farming. It's good. It gives yourself something to do. Gotta do these public events more often. Another hat. It's a pretty cool hat. Going around the outside and then down. Oh, I can't go in there, huh? It's not real. You know what's a great spot? Garahan. Oh, sorry, the Hornwright and Garahan Executive living area tower. Showers. Soap in here. There's the exit. Another exit. There's so many exits. Okay, let's go back down. Inaccessible. That's what you are. Oh, yeah. We're looping around. Okay, that's where we were. There, and screening. Okay, we're going down now. Going down, baby. You're a street in a Range Rover. Got the street sweeper, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, shimmy, shimmy, cocoa. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Maintenance. Ew. Whoa. What? Huh? Why, there's stuff back here. There's stuff back here. Ouchie. Golly. I haven't been here in a while. I like stuff. You know it's a great spot to loot? The Overseer's house. I love robbing her. I love robbing her. For she stands idly by. Look at all these pencils. It's lead. Sugar bombs, baby. Oh, yeah. Maintenance. Okay. Uh-huh. Oil and adhesive. Awesome. I love junk. There's acid over here. I got shot, so I couldn't properly loot when I first came in. What is up with all this stuff? Whoa. What am I doing? I haven't been here for a long time. Oh boy. There's a bunch of stuff down here, man. This is inside the Vault Tech University simulation area. I went through some door, then through maintenance. And, yeah. Huh. Have I been here before for something else? Maybe, oh, it's for the gold thing or something? I don't know. Turn on. That's cool. Alright. Weird doors.
Unidentified.
Reminds me of the facility with Valentine. Whoa. Ooh, secret doors. Whoa, secret doors. Whoa. Oh my god. There's a secret door. I'm not gonna see. The wall slid open from the other side. It was like a fake door, maybe. Yeah, there's no way to come through the other side. Awesome. Look at all this stuff. They've been watching us. They've been watching us. Rad scorpion egg for that addiction fury. Oh yeah. This is a mole miner gauntlet. Bloodied +1. Oh yeah, bloodied, faster swing speed and reduced weight. It only took a while because I reduced my perks just for farming purposes. Pretty weak right now on purpose. I'm looting. Sal. I'm looting. More sugar bombs.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
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 And hail. And hail. Yeah. Okay, we're leaving. It's nice that they gave me that way out. You see, it was down there. Down there is where I went. Secret byways. Okay, we're all good to go here. A lot of junk coming now. Whoa, why is there a hatch? Psycho in the mirror. And more weights. Oh yeah. More weights. Okay, we're going now. Out this way. This way. I'm gonna teleport out. Okay, let's go get these rad toads really quick. Drop off our goodies. Oh yeah. See, once you get the plan, you gotta wait for a bloodied 3-star plasma cutter, right? Fluid rams. Fluid rams. I'm just trying to have, I'm trying to loot, you know, so I have my life all full and everything. Let's go drop all this goodies. All these goodies, you know. Not my goodies.
Hello.
Are we good? Almost. Almost. Thank you. I'm just doing what I have to do. It's a junk day. It's a junky junk day. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, let's go down here. There's a bunch of stuff over here, and I normally don't go here for that reason. We're already over here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure, people. Pack rat is a nice perk to have. You know, it's a pretty cool perk, but it's a sacrifice. I never go back here, you know. For good reason. Military grade duct tape. Oh yeah. Ain't it grand? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down, up, and around. I never go in here. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I never, ever go in here. Chicken bombs. I take the back way. I never even come through this building. Gotta be careful with these explosions. Alright, over encumbered or something. That's cool. Here, I'll put on this other perk if I could. Yeah. There we go. Freedom. See? It's temporary. Temporary weakness for farming capability. I would like to have that dramatic contrast where I have all the farming perks on just for a little bit. Okay, I'm moving over here. And I'll come back up in there. See, I don't really want them to explode right now. All these resources fly around the room. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Goodbye, everything. Right on down. And right back up. Okay. I still want to loot This Blood Eagle nest. I just felt like coming down here first to go break some stuff down and drop it off. Okay. We're doing it. In the background, we're collecting that AP, I guess. There's some houses here. Hey, okay. Hey, okay. Yeehaw. Let's go in the back door of the church here. Let's go, go, go. I don't go through the bottom normally. I just go through the top.
I'm so bored. Running for those chems.
A lot of soap here. That's not real soap. It's not real soap. Alright. Whoa, why is there a thin lamp in the bathroom? Oh boy. Upstairs we meander.
I didn't even get to this point.
Oh boy. Okay. Right on up we travel. A bit more, a bit more.
Still alive. How am I still alive?
How am I still alive? What are you doing? What the heck? There goes all my goodies. I didn't want to blow it up like that, you see? That's exactly my concern. It's exactly my concern. Explosives blow up my loot.
Fresh meat. I promise I won't hurt you.
Yep, I'm just going to kill you. Oh yeah. Thank you, goodbye. Right on in. Salt and pepper galore, I'll tell you that much. Come on. Oh boy. Awesome. These guys have tons of salt and pepper. Tons of salt and pepper.
I'm so bored. Where'd I put those chems?
Oh yeah.
How did I get to this point?
How did I get to this point? This guy's bored. Let me help him out. Let me help him out. Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, I just... Radstag Redemption. That's interesting. Whatever the heck that was. Unlock crafting item. Radstag Redemption. Good job. Why not? Why not? There's so much garbage. High quality garbage. Down we go, down we go. Down we go. Done. Okay, let's go some other spot. Some other spot. Some other spot. Right over here. Beckley Mine Exhibit, and then I'll search the rooftops of Beckley. The rooftops of Beckley. Hey there, sour person. What am I doing? Well, I gave myself Pack Rat 3 again and Traveling Pharmacy 1 and Through Hiker 1 just for a second so I could do some farming. I've been doing lots of XP grinding, but not as much resource farming. So I'm sort of going to certain spots around the map for a bunch of AP foods and just general all-purpose looting with open eyes. I went to a couple spots already, the Penitentiary, Mosstown, some other high school thing, a bunch of spots, and looting everything. Looting everything. Like right now I'm about to go loot the top of the rooftops. And I planned on doing this for about 2 hours. 2 hours of around the map farming. Earlier I did some public eventing. I need to do more because, you know, I would like to have some for tomorrow. Some treasury notes for tomorrow overlapping. And I'm rank 95 or something. So there's that. Okay, let's drop it to stall up. I figure I can keep my... I don't need all the defense in the world, and I don't need all the damage in the world. And I don't need any XP whenever I'm farming just loot, so I don't care about having my life super low. And I don't need to have all these barbarian on. I don't need to have all that garbage on if I'm just looting, you know, wandering around. Unless I'm doing something dangerous. Even then, I just gotta play more carefully. Okay, I'm going up on the roofs. Rooftop and gate. Oh no! Go check these rooftops. Oh, I don't like the explosions, man. Sometimes.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot of loot around the map. It's fantastic. It's really awesome. All these spots, like Clarksburg, is full of loot. You know, there's like the hardware store, and like a restaurant, or like a grocery store sort of thing, and something up on the roof. Alright. Yeah. I wonder what the expeditions are going to be. I'm pretty excited about that, and the perk loadouts, pretty awesome. That's going to be great. You know, perk loadouts. What? How's that going to work? Crazy town, and the increased inventory capacity from 800 to 1200, and maybe some other garbage coming up. Alrighty. How are we looking? We're fine. Let's go into this building over here. Right over here. I did not do a full loot to this building. Helvetia is also a great spot to farm if you have certain perks. In fact, I might give myself the Farmer perk level 1 just for casual farming. Even though I don't need the chems. The chems are for later. I save the chems for the future, you know, for a future build. And I move them over to my other character, and I'm thankful whenever I have a big old stack. Right now, all I'm using for chems is just to bury mint bags. Everything else is just money in the bank, or whatever. Sugar bombs, give it to me. Oh yeah. My pillows. Awesome. Okay, we're done here. We're done here. We'll have one more building to check. It's way over here. And I guess I can go up through this region. Right over yonder. Yondu. Do I have to get to hit that notification bell? Oh yeah. Like and subscribe. Do it. Do it. Even if you don't want to watch me, do it. Who cares? Who cares? YouTube cares. Them algorithms care. Them's algorithms be whack. Oh yeah, look at that. I love looting. Sometimes I have to sacrifice looting. Sometimes I don't loot for a while just so I could appreciate looting more. You know, I say that often. But if you hit rock bottom, you can really appreciate things. There's something down below. There's a little shack over here by this water hole. Let me go there. Also, the entire ash heap area has tons of loot. There's all kinds of maintenance shacks and weird work buildings. Well, I know you're subscribed, Sour Diesel, because you're here all the time. You're here all the time. Therefore, vis-a-vis, ergo, concordantly. Hey there, buddy.
Now that the world has gone to shit, the rich gonna be poor and the poor gonna be rich. What's that over there?
Hey there. Hi.
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't
Alright,
get
right
you,
on down.
the Rads will.
Right over here. Yeah. Fight outside, so I don't blow everything up. Oh, I still blew it all up. Master Infiltrator with nothing. Nothing to show for it. Little shack over here. Little shack over there. Oh yeah. Gotta love the maintenance shacks.
What?
Oh, there it is. Hey, look at that. Cool. The miner's key. That I happen to have already. Come on. Ugh. Yeah. Blood eagles, blood eagles. Are we good? Are we good? Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh no.
There ain't nothing good out here. Nothing nowhere. It's all shit. Useless.
That person's name was Bicycle. That's funny. That's humorous. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay, let's go right on down here to Camden Park and do our dailies. Right here. And I'll be looting through the entire facility as well. That's right. Yeah. So we loot everything. I like to talk to this guy first. Multitask.
Mode attract. Procedure say, greetings customer. Come try my contest. ID Dross. Win prize Mr. Fuzzy tokens. Error Zack personality.
Somebody was here before me.
Personality module load failure.
Okay.
Personality initialized. With ID Dross is operational. Please begin action. Toss at the target. Dross container.
Okay.
Prize, Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
Sure. Boom. 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 Pow. And Zowie. Yeah, sure. Thank you, goodbye.
Oh, hey. Back to giving another go?
Somebody came here before me. That makes it easier. That makes it easier. Let's go to focus on the daily then. Focusing on the daily. I'm getting a lot of Nuka cherries these days, or Nuka colas of different variety. There's one.
Greetings, valued visitor. Welcome to Abandoned Park. Please let me know if I can help you with anything at all.
Thank you very much. Multitasking. Sometimes these chem containers are good because it doesn't really matter how expensive they are. All that matters is that you have more psycho, or buff out, or Med-X if you're making psycho, or Fury, or Mentats. It's nice to have more Mentats to make more berry Mentats without using more fire cap and garbage. Oh boy. They give me 3 minutes. Long enough. Yeehaw. There's so much. Cool. Okay. There we go. Done. Yeah, so what I do with my chems is I sell all the chems, right? That's like the first thing I sell, all the chems I'm not using. But then after I keep enough, I move them over to another character. So I then eventually end up with a big old stack of them because, you know. Well, the whole point is, Brandon, I want you to open up your mind and stop being a moron. One thing, money doesn't exist. I'm rich, okay? I also farm or craft. Because I farm or craft, That's also a form of farming. The vendor only has so much. Are you broke or something? Money means something to you? It doesn't mean anything. All it means is that you can't, you know... If you start off, if you end up buying mentats here and there and here and there, it makes it easier when it's time to make berry mentats, because when you go to make mentats and berry mentats together, it requires a ton of brain fungus, you know? So it requires less brain fungus. So if you buy things from time to time, it helps you. You do both. You do both. You have to buy stuff from time to time. It all depends on what you're doing in the long run. I just figure that it's good to start buying from those chem machines, even though they're expensive and way overpriced, whatever. It's just good for the long run. If you end up, for example, I make Fury, you know? I don't really make Psycho, even though that requires medics that you can't craft. My whole point is you can't craft certain things. You can't craft buff out, you can't craft medics, but you could take the buff out in Psycho that you can craft using medics, you see, using medics, digestive fluid, and toxic slip flower to make Psycho, right? So then you multiply the medics. You're multiplying the medics to make more Psycho. You take the Psycho and the buff out, and you multiply that to make more Fury, or Psycho buff, you know? So you're multiplying it, but it helps to have a solid foundation that you get from farming and buying. It's something that you can do eventually when you're not broke. Get that? Yeah, and the chems are like, right now I'm selling a few chems, you know. I try to sell them for default because some people need them. People need all the weird stuff that, like Daddio. People need a bunch of weird chems because of their junky builds. So I sell those for default. People eventually buy them, even though they're default priced. You know what I mean? So, for example, the chem vendor at your camp, he sells mentats and some other garbage. And if I have mentats already, let's say if I have 12 mentats, I can multiply that to make a bunch of Psycho buff, to make a bunch of berry mentats really quickly. You know, but if I don't have any mentats, I have to do the entire farm to make both mentats and berry mentats. It just makes a certain, you know, it helps out a little bit. Actually, quite a bit. Because it's all about the amount of brain fungus that you have. And I think the mentats might take 2 brain fungus, whereas the berry mentats would take 1. So it's just, it stretches it. My point is that I've been skipping the chem vendor for a long time because I felt like it's too expensive. Like this vendor right here. I've been skipping this guy, but really it is another source of more items. I don't need anything here. Okay. So I'm going to check those vendors for medics, even though I don't need it. And I make it eventually. It's nice. It gives you a reason to go get digestive goo, so, you know. But I'll be buying the medics, Psycho, mentats, and buff out from that machine if I ever see it. Remember? Because you can multiply it. And what is money anyways? Just like with all the, for example, if a person sees me buy a bunch of junk from the vendor, they say, I just farm my junk. Well, I do too. But you can do both. After you do, it's like a privilege to be able to spend your money on things. Because at first you have to spend all of your money on plans, you know? At first you want to spend all of your money, every drop of it, on all the plans in the game. But once you buy all the plans, then you can do whatever you want to do. And I can do whatever I want to do. Including buying garbage like that. Because I'm multiplying it. Ah, my ears. And like I said, I'm thinking about giving myself the Pharma perk again. I keep getting rid of this stuff, but I need to give myself that perk again. Whenever I level up, I'll give that perk to me for free. Whenever you farm, it's sort of random. Some things aren't random, you know. You got the sugar bombs there, or the flim flam here. But the contents of a chem container is random. and the contents of a ghoul is random. A lot of ghouls give you a lot of chems. A ton of chems. But, you know, it's kind of random. It's nice to get precise things every so often, even if it costs some money. That's why I purchase all of the Nuka-Colas from the vendor. No matter how much they cost, doesn't really matter. I buy them all because I'm still farming, but I'm not using them right now. It's nice to have a big stack that grows and grows and grows, no matter what the cost. It costs like 50 or something. I don't care how much it costs. You know? If there's 2 or 3 Nuka-Colas inside the NPC vendor, I'll buy it. Doesn't really matter. Doing this dedicated farming run here. This shack right here is a big, it's the first aid shack. Really good to go if you have the Pharma perk, which I don't. All these cups are cloth on the ground. The stacks of cups are plastic. And there really are a lot of these chem these chem vending machines around the map that I've been ignoring. It's probably a really good way to get what you need, including the vendors. The vendors have all kinds of garbage as well. That's why I try to go to them whenever possible, and I spend money. It's a big deal trying to get rid of money at a certain point. Of course, you know, when you're first playing, you really need to spend all of your money on every single plan of the game. It's sort of like a completionist thing to get every single plan, even if you don't plan on using it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I consider my camp sort of temporary storage until I move stuff over. So until then, I'll sell all the ammo and a bunch of random chems, perhaps, depending on my carry weight. In the future, whenever we get the extra carry weight capacity, which is going to be great, whenever we get that garbage, it's going to be wonderful, you know? Gonna be wonderful. 400 extra pounds of extra stuff in my vendor. I'll have 400 pounds of chems and stuff like that. Chems don't spoil, so they're a pretty good thing to sell at your vendor. But I like to save them. I like to save certain things for a build in the rainy day fund. It's nice to have a stack of like 200 Fury for whenever you really want to start using that garbage. Fury gives you offensive and defensive capabilities for melee. I really like it for my unarmed power armor build. I need every drop of damage. And it gives you, I think, 30% melee damage. Pretty good. I think it's the highest damage percentage out of the different buffs, chems, like Psycho, Psychotats, Overdrive, Comex. Comex is pretty good if you have the build for it. Comex sells well as well. I don't think you can make Comex. That's why it sells so well. Certain things. Yeah. That's exactly why I came, just to farm that stuff. So now that I'm done with that, let me go take over this workshop if I could. Good stuff. And I'll put down my Collectron and go from there. Just hope we don't die because I have all this junk on me. It sucks. Yeah, I like to save the Nuka for that reason. You can use Nuka for all kinds of garbage. Or the Nuka-Colas. but you don't drink it. That's why I think it's worth it to buy the stuff. With Super Duper, you end up multiplying whatever you make. If you make a large enough stack. It's totally worth it. Me and honey lamb. Making one cool clusters until it's time to scram. Yeah, money, we really don't need that. We'll make out just fine. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. I'm getting lots of goodies, lots of goodies, lots of goodies. Goody, goody, goodies. Let's go defeat these blood bugs. Whenever I get called back, I will respond. Are there any weapons I don't have all the mods for? Probably. I have, like, most of them are complete. Some of them I'm surprised when I say, whoa, I don't have the mods? Interesting. I'm also surprised whenever I unlock something and go, whoa, that's weird. Because I break everything down. You know, I don't sell the raw weapons. I break them all down, and I've always been breaking them down. But I still, on occasion, unlock something. Either an armor or a weapon mod. It's been a while since I've unlocked something, but I'm surprised when it happens. For example, I have all the handmade mods. There's like 45 of them. Some weapons require a quest. For example, I don't have the bear claw mods, you know, because that requires finishing Project Paradise at a certain rating. But I keep doing it on occasion, hoping I get something else. For example, I don't want to use the bear claw until I have all the mods for it. It's one of those things. I don't like to use certain weapons unless I have the mods. Okay, how we looking? How we looking? We're looking fine. We're looking fine, fine, fine. Here. Oh boy. Let's go drop over here by Billings Homestead. I'll clear out the bad guy. I'll get my AP garbage, and then I'll clear through Silva near next door to get the resources. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Alright. See, I stupidly didn't put up my darn Collectron on certain spots here. My blueprint doesn't have it assigned, but that's okay. Let's see if I can do something really quick. It'll be good for later. If I could, using this razor green available, I could make the quick greenhouse, or a partial greenhouse for the razor green flower in the future. That's what we're sort of doing during this session. I consider what I'm doing upkeep because I'm just getting a bunch of resources. I've been taking over a bunch of workshops lately, and I'm not using contractor because I got rid of it. Because I want to feel the pain. I want to experience the need to have more. You know, I like to feel the loss of not having enough aluminum or something. That's 4. Come on. At least I have enough, right? Come on. Chimona. Chimona. Alright, let's put up some walls. Some glass walls, you know. Well, that's 5. Oh no. It's too large, people. It's too large. I made it 5 across instead of 4 across. Oh no, that's really bad. Let's hurry up, hurry up. Oh boy. It's okay. It's okay. You know? It's just fine. Why must I spend these?
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay, I'll put this up right here. Bad guys will be coming soon. Front and back, no big deal. I like to have a contrast. Okay. Do it. Okay. There you go. So there you go.
Just love songs, don't you?
There you go. Alright. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, I'll destroy stuff on this tile, change this out for something else like this. Sure. This will become a doorway, and we'll get the... I'm gonna put some turrets up around here. All around, all around. So annoying. So annoying. But you hear that? Hey, look, it's working now. My electrically charged and my unstable isotope, they're actually working for once.
I just love songs, don't you?
Defensive tower weak, I'll put you right here. If the game lets me. Right here. Good stuff, there's lights on it. Wonderful. Awesome, I'll put this big old airplane right here. Because it blocks the line of sight. I like line of sight blocks. I like to feel enclosed, you know? Okay. Alright, I'll put this right over here. My whole home.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, and boom. Good enough, and then I'll put the Blood Eagle nest right over here. Oh no, there's a person here. Why? Okay, let's hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Come on. Come on. Gotta hurry. Put the railing up. Put the light up. Okay, get the heck out of here. Let's get the heck out of here. .org. Right now. HBG, you're asking me if I've ever used the Brawling Chemist legendary perk? Nope. I figured I will one day. I figured I would one day. Maybe. I plan on maxing it out, you know? I'm sure whenever I max it out, or I'm sure whenever I focus on starting to use it, I'll appreciate it. I'm sure I'll be, oh man, this work is good. I'm pretty sure I'll be saying that. That's what I say with everything. At first things seem stupid, but then you realize how good they are. I always figure that even if you think something is bad, if it really was bad, it wouldn't be in the game. You know what I mean? There's other things that fought for the position of that perk, and that perk made it in the final, you know, drawing board for the development of the game. They said, yes, this is a good perk. So it's probably a good perk.
Come out, wherever you are!
Okay. Yay. Well, do I want to take this over? Maybe yes, maybe yes. Answer is yes. Let's go take this over. We're about to change our gameplay over for a second. We're about to go focus on public events for a while. Okay. I'll be focusing on public events for a while in just a bit. So at this point, I need to pop up my perks again because I have a bunch of garbage on here. Got a bunch of garbage going on right now. I have to put away my items. I don't need them as much you know. 75. If I have any legendaries, I'll drop that off right now. Boom, boom, and a boom. And all the ammo. Besides the grenade rounds. Maybe. All the way up. Take off these perks. How do I look? It's fine. Sort of. Yay. There's so much. Goodbye. Okay. I'll just take this over really quick. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Let's duck under here and check out the challenges for the day. I have to drink some alcohol, build some garbage in my shelter. Done. Whoa, beer stein of some variety. Sure. Okay, I'll put this down. Put down my garbage. Collect run. Excellent. I'll go clear out my workshops here. It's time for more XP. It's time to level up to 1265. I did a bunch of gathering around the map. I got a bunch of garbage. I did. A bunch of goodies that'll help out for the future. Of all variety. Yeah. Oh, the blood bugs. Oh, the blood bugs. Give them to me. Alright, all the way across the world. Well, ain't that straight garbage? That is just straight garbage. So let's try to throw grenades. Okay, this is hurting him. You hear that? My plague walker's killing him. Yay! Yay! Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. How we looking? How we looking? Let's go clear out this garbage really quick. You know. You know. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. No! Stupid bench got in the way. There's a lot of bad guys. See, if I did that correctly, they would have all died. And then some chump would have said, where's the challenge? Because they're stupid. Some chump would have said, where's the challenge in that? Not appreciating that I killed them before they shot me. People can't appreciate anything these days. Bunch of chumps. Bunch of chumps, I say. But I have to die every so often just so you could appreciate it. Just so you could appreciate these things. I'll hop into the end of this little event here. This stupid little event. This stupid little event. Oh, yes. Yes.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. Well, the machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
Yeah. What the heck? Okay. Yep. I don't like this event. It takes too long. A bunch of downtime in between. wrong with you people? I'm trying to watch this person's weapon. I'm trying to watch this person play. I'm watching. I think this person's using a hacked weapon. I think that person's using a hacked weapon. This flamethrower is shooting bullets or something. I was trying to watch it, but that flamethrower that the person's using, that Rancor within, and I recognize that name as belonging to a scumbag. They're on my team, though. See? Nice weapon, cheater. What's up with the people using hacked weapons like it's normal? Huh? What's up with that? I was trying to watch to see what kind of weapon you got there. Bunch of garbage is what it is. Shooting out bullets from your flamethrower? Nice one. Learn how to play games. Come on down to my live stream. What's going on here? Bunch of cheetahs. Garbage. Let's go back to my camp. Let's move on. This guy's at my camp. He's at my camp doing screwy things. Cheaters. Can't stand him. What's happening here? Are y'all dead in the chat? Except for that person? I think you are. Hey Paul, because I'm not stupid. That's how. How do I know that he was cheating? Because I'm not a stupid idiot. And I have eyeballs. Do you have eyeballs? He was using a flamethrower, he was shooting out bullets. The flamethrower was shooting out like laser bullets or some garbage. Pretty sure that's not how flamethrowers work. Plus I recognize his name. I recognized his name. Step 1. Step 1, I recognize his name. Get that? That's the important step 1 factor here. Step 2, his flamethrower is shooting out bullets. Well, either way. Shooting projectiles? Well, it's still cheating. Legacies are cheating. Okay, fine, it's not hacked, it's the legacy weapon. Either way, it's garbage. Do they shoot projectiles for legacy weapons? I thought that the legacy flamethrower was just explosive. So here's a question, Professor and Janky. The legacy flamethrower that has some other effect, it shoots projectiles. If that's true, then it's just a legacy weapon. But it's 90% probably duped, you know? 90% probability. 95% maybe. Most likely. Okay, let's get rid of all this garbage we have on us and collapse. and collapse. If I could, which I probably can't. Yep. It's called an explosive flamer that was duped. It was duped, so whatever. You tell me to stop it, Janky? I'll ban you. I'll ban you, Janky. Are you a person that cheats? You probably are. I don't welcome cheaters in my chat box. Yes, I consider using legacy weapons cheating. Unless you got it yourself, which is highly unlikely. If you got it yourself a long time ago, it's okay, but it's still garbage because the game doesn't drop them for a reason. The weapon isn't, but you should feel really dirty using it. You should feel like a scumbag using it because it's a broken weapon by nature. You feel it, and because you got it from a trade, probably. You probably got it from a trade. You know? Just guessing. Okay. Alright, let's go dump all of our grenades right here. Down there at the bottom of the map. Let's go right now. Right over here. Right over here. My problem is the kind of person that would use that weapon. They're A person that would brag about how powerful they are, and B, they're talking trash about the game in the process. They're saying, look how garbage this game is. I can just do this. Like they're doing it to prove how bad the game is. That's the problem I have with it. They're saying that the game is too easy or too simple or whatever because they got some broken situation going on. And if you end up using that, you'll end up using whatever. It's like a slippery slope into the world of cheating. If you accept certain things, you accept other things. You know what I mean? Down the rabbit hole of flim flam. It's garbage. It's a big indication of being a scumbag. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch them. Oh, you gotta watch them. They're the kind of person that would find a way to blow up your camp using explosive bait. You know? Like, they don't care about the rules. About the rules of reality. The rules of reality. We are in a rough spot. I'm about to level up again. Just making sure I'm good to go. Halloween candy, royal jelly. Good to go. Yoo-hoo. Yay. Y'all should follow me on Twitter to find out what the heck I'm typing. Follow me on Twitter, and you'll get in more of the know on the site. Follow me on Twitter. At Gooboberti. Come on down. Do it. You see, HBG, XGRM, I assume that whoever would dare fight me, or whoever wants to hunt me down, or whoever is stream sniping is a legacy / hack weapon user / do whatever they want to do to win person. And I don't want to humor them, so therefore I just run away until the game is fixed. I'll take over workshops, but if a person starts taking over my stuff, I have to leave the server now. Or if I recognize a name and they end up going to my camp or something like that, and they're just trying to mess with me. You know? This janky guy, what a moron. This janky dude over here on YouTube, what an idiot. What an idiot. He thought I was talking about him in terms of calling people bad, whatever. I was speaking in general about the whole method of legacy and whatever, okay? He said if I really was a scumbag, I would just do this, and 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 this. I would just do this, and this. If I was a scumbag, I would just do this, and this, and this. Why would you list the things that you would do? You scumbag. You're muted for 15 minutes. For being stupid. What's going on here? If I was a scumbag, I would just... You know how stupid that is of you? So dumb. Learn your lesson. Don't do that again. What's wrong with you? Come on. It's like saying, did someone sabotage my food? If I wanted to sabotage your food, I would just go get some rat poison from the corner, sprinkle it in your tea, and blugga 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 blugga. What the heck's wrong with you, you idiot? Can't trust this guy. If I was really a scumbag, I would just do X, Y, and Z. No. I tell you what. What's going on here? If I were a scumbag, I would do these exact things. Not me. That's not me. That's the other guy. That would do these exact things. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! It's a temporary timeout, Janky. Wisen up. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're about to go do another little XP run. Do all kinds of things. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garrahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deefla farm. Snalagaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood soap bean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglove farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest... Hey there, HBG. GRM, you're saying that you have two different types of legacy users, some that love the PvP and some that like the help in missions? Everyday missions? No, you have one type of person, a lazy loser person that wants to do minimal effort and claim maximum victory. Usually, they're not helping, they're just trying to do the thing. You know? They want to use the easy weapon to go complete the task. Whether the task is to kill a person or the task is to go do the event. And they don't love to PvP, they love to win at PvP. And if you use the legacy weapon in this environment where not every person is using a legacy weapon, most people are not using legacy weapons because most people are not playing this in a sort of PvP hardcore, hey, let's go ask random people to fight for no reason manner. Most people are playing this like a Fallout game. Some people are playing this like it's Nuclear Winter with more rules. Okay? And they want to win. They want to use the best thing, and the best thing happens to kill everything. For them, winning is all that matters. It doesn't matter how you get to do it, and they'll laugh about it. And also, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go do another route around the map, collecting some Tarberry. Because there's more. The Tarberry has respawned. Hey there, Kenny. You know, it's just a bad thing. It's just a bad thing.
I wish I could be a scribe instead.
Alright, enough time has passed that these berries have respawned. We're already 6.5 hours into the stream, which is crazy. You know? It really is. How much money do I have? Not enough. I'm gonna get some Tarberry juice and then, well, we'll see. It's best if I do this now. It's best if I do this portion now. I can top off my sleeping really quick. Really quick. Getting my strawberry juice up and running. I'm gonna go up this way or whatever. Thank you, Kenny, for being a person. Grand and true. I'm doing all kinds of stuff, you know?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
All kinds of stuff.
Thank you.
I would love to start collecting that digested goo and turning medics into psycho, but...
Now that people come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Alright, here we go. Right up and through. Right up and through. If I lower my life down just a little bit, if I have any dirty water, which I don't right now, I do. I do. Yes, people. Here in the wild, wacky world of the wasteland. Here, I'm going to turn up the game audio. I like that ambiance and everything. The music gets a bit loud during combat, though. Alright. Just lower down my life a bit. Get into the nerd rage zone for maximum AP regen. Then up and around for that tarberry. So tomorrow I'll be getting my eye tracker. I ordered another eye tracker, and that's very exciting. I used to have an eye tracker, and you can see what I'm looking at. It's really amazing. Okay, so expect that tomorrow. The old one looks like this. See? Yes, Kenny, there's radio music, but it's copywritten. I've gotten in trouble quite a bit. Even songs I think are too old to be considered bad are still bad, apparently. Like Bingle Bangle Bongle, whatever, is bad. The Bubbles in My Beer is bad. Of course, Mr. Sandman. Most songs are bad. Even the really, really old songs because they're re-released, so it sucks. I like the radio in the game quite a bit. Here, I'll play it for a couple seconds. I love the radio. I used to play it all the time.
Gather round her,
Miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine.
teardrops in my country road.
See? There's a radio. It's awesome. Alright. About to get some XP. Right now. Is Lone Wanderer here from Fallout 4? Are we talking about the radio station or something? What are you talking about, Kenny? You don't play this game, do you? There's a radio. There is a classical radio, Appalachia radio, which has different songs playing. and they added a DJ, you know. Hey there, cat. How's it going? I'll tell you what, even the classical music is copywritten. I like the in-game music though. I enjoy this ambient garbage, you know. It really helps direct the mood. It lets you know when you're in danger. That's always fun. Hey cat, how you doing? Did you do anything awesomely creative today? It's going good. I just did a bunch of farming around the map. I was farming through the penitentiary and a bunch of areas around the map. Just going for a bunch of loot in general, junk loot and AP loot. In the meantime, I gave myself I gave myself Traveling Pharmacy 1 and Pack Rat, just temporarily. I'll get rid of it later on tonight. But right now I'm about to farm, so I put back on my standard perks. But it's nice to drop into a whole different set just for farming, and I'm thinking about developing a whole set of armor for that purpose as well. Maybe even clothing. I can't wait for the perk loadouts. Think about that, think about that. Yeah, this game is awesome. Listen to Cat. Listen to Cat right now. Sorry, no. You have to listen to Cat, but listen to Paul. Paul knows what he's talking about. The game is awesome. Alright, so now it's time. It's time. Is double daily score until the 11th, which means the weekly thing of getting the 100 score points every 10,000 XP is still 100 points. You got them country roads, don't you know? Won't you take them home? Oh, all up in that place. Yeah, that I belong. It's true. All up in the mountains of West Virginia. Welcome to this place. I'll take you there if you want to go. All up in the mountains. It's game time. It's game time. It's going down. 3-2 Pataquan, here I come. Behold! Zephyr in the sky at night, I wonder. I can't wait for my eye tracking to show up. Here we go. Boom. Alouette, Jante, 2 more house. I turned up the game music quite a bit, just so you know. You're dead, shut up. Right? Yeah, he's dead. Too. I will make sure to swap over into my armored backpack now. Which means I have to drop everything. And I can't pick up a darn thing. That's just... What? No. There we go. So I'm not allowed to pick up anything right now. If I want to pay the price. Because I'm using the armored backpack, which means I'm not going to die. See, sometimes you kill them so quickly that the music never turns on. Make sure I don't have a super duper. I do have a super duper on. Oh my god. You know what? I'll leave Bloody Mess off and I'll put Ricochet on. That means I'm really not going to die. Hey there, Matthew. How's it going? Oh, there's noises. Dang it. Sons of Beeswax. McGillicuddy. Go down to Huntersville. I don't step on toes, people. If you're there, I'll leave you there. I'll leave you there. I'll leave you there. But it might take more than one swing on occasion because I'm doing less damage. Here we go. It means I really shouldn't be dying if I have those. You know what I mean? I really should not be dying. I said you can't pick up anything. Except for legendaries. Still. I'm sure I'll have a room. Huh? I'll break down what I have right behind this building. Okay, I'm gonna leave here right now and go straight to the bog town. Time is precious. And if you dare say anything about being overpowered, I will destroy you. This game is hard. Sacrifices must be made. Look, in order for me to be powerful right now, I have to avoid looting anything. Sacrifices. You get it? It's like a balancing act. You have to find the right combination. And I have a sacrifice here for my damage. Okay. Here we go. See, I need to one-shot things, or around that range. The second I don't one-shot something, a person starts complaining about how much damage I'm not doing. You get it? It's terrible. Whenever I do too much, they say, "Why are you so powerful? Don't you get bored? Why can't it be in the middle?" Why are you level 50? Oh, Silver hop. Yes. You know what? I'll go over here. These guys are all low-level scum. I need to go this way. Time is really precious right now, okay? I'll go through Harper's Ferry and clear out that, and then go down to the burrows. Hey, Paul Saunders, I'm gonna mute you for 15 minutes. I'm not going to, but it's not about remembering to use my things. I don't want to. It's not something I'm doing. The government requisitions, I don't like when people do that. So go to the doghouse with you. Keep your mind right here, pal. Don't think about what I'm not doing. Don't try to give me ideas, because then I'll never do that thing. That's how I operate. If you try to give me ideas, I'm not going to do that thing, because then it's your idea. Get it? But it's not about remembering, it's about like not wanting to do it. It just takes a while. Like, you gotta go wait for the thing to land, and you know. That sort of thing was cool. Look, that sort of thing was cool in survival mode. Okay? Watch your wording. Okay? Do you ever remember? Get out of here, scumbag. In survival mode, it was worth it, because then you have this thing, and you have to go out there, and whatever, but it just takes too long, and it gives you a couple nothing items. It's good if you're brand new or something. I mean, it does add content for the map, but whatever. No, Paul, I'm pretty sure you've asked that question before. You've asked that question before. This is the second time you've asked it. You can't act like you haven't asked that question before. You're condemned. HBG, you're asking me if they took out the legacies, do I think the game would die? What's up with people and their questions today, with their horrible, horrible questions? What's happening? I really hope that all the people that would use legacies would stop playing the game. And if there's a population decline, so be it. The people that use legacies aren't spending money on the atomic shop anyways. Look, the same people that would use a legacy, they're also in the ballpark that think that Fallout First is for chumps. You know, or that you're supporting Bethesda or spending atoms or whatever, that it's not worth it because Bethesda's the evil company. Now, there are a lot of people that do have Fallout First and they're using it with a private server and everything, but there's also many people, look, how about this? The same people, if there's a Venn diagram of people that don't spend money on the game, there are a bunch of legacy users and a bunch of modders that think that, for example, if you're in the modding community, where you are accustomed to playing a game where you can make anything you want, why would you ever spend money on a cosmetic? You get it? So there's a spectrum. People on that end, I hope they get the heck out of here. Yeah? You get it? I hope they stop playing the game. It'd be fantastic. They're ruining the game. Those same people are the same ones that try to find a way to cheat or something. If you really want to quit the game because it took out the legacy items, you know? If people are willing to quit the game because they removed legacies, you don't belong here. The fact that you would ask that question makes me squint my eyes and shake my head. Right? If anybody would quit the game because it took out legacies, and the fact that you would even think about that makes me look at you. Why would you even think about that question? There would be YouTube videos where people would say, this game is dead, they took out legacies. Can't they Bethesda never. There would be videos, countless videos of people talking trash about the game, but the game wouldn't die. Just the very outspoken loser troll people that like to cheat and brag about it would be very outspoken, and they would say, "I hate this game. Stop playing it." And that's it. The people that don't care about that garbage don't care about that garbage. Yeah. I don't care about that garbage.
Tear you up.
I'm over encumbered, but that's okay. Yay, I leveled up. Diet Coke. Look, the way I see it, me fighting a player should feel just like I'm fighting a level 100 mutant. Okay? If they shoot me with their minigun, I should have the same level of survivability against a player versus a darn monster. Because if the monster shoots me for 5 seconds, I die. I just have to make sure I don't get shot for 5 seconds straight. You know? It should be like I'm fighting a behemoth, you know? It should be just like I'm fighting a behemoth. You could take a couple smacks from a behemoth, but then it starts to kill you pretty quickly. You know, it should be like you're fighting a level 100 Yowblai. It should be kind of weird and rough, but not impossible. You know, it should take a second. But it should never be a one-shot scenario. And the game has it where you could one-shot a player. It should take more than one hit. That's how it's designed. For things to take more than one hit to kill something. For players, because there's a damage cutoff and everything. People try to work their way around that, or they make it where there is no way to escape. And that's not fair. Sort of. If the game was designed to make it where you have a little bit of reaction time, you can shoot back. But if you make it so that your weapon system prevents that, it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. You know. For example, there is a magazine that reduces the player, the PvP player, person that's fighting you, it reduces their VATS hit chance against you. So, if there was a player trying to snipe your head, or something, then they would have a harder time. And you know how that works. As long as you break line of sight, you're good to go. There's ways around it, but it shouldn't be an automatic win. And certain weapon systems, it's not entirely balanced yet. You know. Sort of, you know. Especially when you start to push yourself up into really, really high defense. If you had a build using dodgy, that's fine, because it requires a lot of AP, a lot of dedication for AP. But if you have duped a big stack of quantums, then it's broken. Well, I think I don't know. I don't know how the ratios are on these different platforms or anything like that. I take over a bunch of workshops all around. You know, people show up and take them over. It's upsetting, but that's why I build so much, so that I could recover quickly. So it's not really that much of a cost. And I figure if I make myself build it again, then the feeling of building it won't feel that bad. It won't feel that much of a foreign, horrible task if I just do it on occasion. That's sort of why I do it on occasion, just so that it doesn't feel that much of a job to build up a workshop. It's really not. The time flies when you're doing something. Even if something takes 2 hours, if you are in the right mindset, you're hunky dory. You know? Well, there you go. Well, there you go. You see, I died. I was just thinking about that chump that was thinking that I'm too overpowered without understanding how the game works. Should probably get the game and play it for a bit. I died. I think I'm slightly overconfident because of my perks. Yep. Alley-oop. Gotta get the XP. You know what I'm talking about. Look, you just have to assume that if a person's taking over your workshop, they're using a legacy. You just gotta assume that. You just have to assume in general that if you're there at the workshop and you're not paying attention and a person wants to take it over, they really shouldn't have any reason why they wouldn't kill you, because they should be able to kill you if you're just hanging out at your workshop. It's just part of it, you know. Workshops equal death if you're just hanging out. Great. Oh, whatever. I just assume, look, I let them take it. Why are you taking my workshop? I think it's a waste of time to go defend your workshop. Personally. It's a complete waste of time to go defend your workshop. You just let them have it. Takes too long. And you don't get anything out of it, and you're gonna lose in the end. If you're not cheating, you're gonna lose in the end, because they're gonna cheat at one point. Or they're gonna walk away. They're the one attacking you, you know? They're the one attacking you. If you're taking over somebody else's workshop, you're gonna fight back and forth, until that person gives up, or until you give up. Until you run out of resources or something. So you gotta prepare, you know, you take it over. When you could have taken over the entire map. I know that it's, you know, not non-aggressive or anything, but it's just, there's 21 locations across the map. Now, it's a problem when they start taking over all your workshops. That's when I'm upset. I'm only frustrated when they took over all my workshops. You know, if I look at the map and I realize, oh great, they're taking over all my workshops. It's okay if they have one. I think it's part of the plan. It's part of the overall plan that I'm going to lose a workshop. Just one or two, you know? Usually if a person takes over your workshop, they feel satiated and they stop. You know? Unless they're trying to call you out for PvP. Sometimes a person wants to go to a workshop and they want the resources there. And they say, oh no, somebody else took the workshop. Well, I'm taking it from them. I want this workshop. Yay, it's my workshop. Versus, Oh, let's get some PvP action in. Okay, here's this Chump McGee. He owns this workshop. Let's take it from him. He's not showing up. Let's take this next workshop. You know what? I'm gonna take over all these workshops. That's a whole different mindset. Some people just want the resources. That's why I leave my resources open. You know, if you leave the resources open and if you build up the workshop, you're in a safer position, I find. You know what I mean? If you build up the workshop. So if you take over a workshop, but you leave the resource nodes non-extracted, players might get frustrated because they want the stuff. But if you leave it open, and even if you put a sign saying, go ahead and have at thee, it's no big deal. Everything's up. I put like an open sign, you know, arrow. It lets them know that they can come back whenever they want to without owning the workshop, and they could get the resources. It's better if they're on your team. Now, look, I enjoy the whole threat and the pride of having the stuff. Not having the stuff is bad, you know. I enjoy the fear that I might lose everything from some player, you know, and then not having that happen. And I enjoy the pressure, the added pressure of having to build quickly. I enjoy that. At a workshop, like on a private server, there's no pressure whatsoever at a workshop. On a public server, there's always that fear that there's someone running upon you right now and I have to keep checking the map. And it's really about it's a test of situational awareness and speed and efficiency. And part of my conquest on the map, whenever I take over multiple spots on the map, I'm doing it with other players in mind. If you take over a bunch of workshops in a row and it's really visible to other players, they might think, or they might realize what you're doing. You know? I think you should go here, to way down there, to way the heck over there. You know what I mean? Even though it costs more, it'll cost more for them to catch up to you as well. Think about that one. Okay? Even though it costs more, it's worth it because unless the person's really scanning the whole map and writing down what is where, this player that owns 5 workshops, they might not even realize what's even happening. They don't even realize that you own a bunch of workshops, especially if your icon kind of blends into the background. If you have a very unique, bright, and colorful icon, and you take over all the map, a person might just try to stop you because they're bored. You know? It's a game of taking over as many as possible. And I really find that once you own all the workshops, players leave the server. They feel like this server is dead. So then you get to reap everything. With maybe your remaining party. Like just your team remains, everybody else has left because they think the server is dead because all the workshops are taken and whatever. It's awesome. But I never just stand there and fight them.
What?
I know I'm gonna lose. It's like a pretty heavy knowledge that I'm gonna lose if I fight them. No matter who it is, really. No matter who it is. If anybody is ready to go fight me, they will kill me. Maybe. If I beat them, that's the exception, because I'm not built for that right now, and I'm not, that's not like my mindset. My mindset was building. My mindset was workshop conquest and looting and running around the map fast. All of a sudden my mind goes from that to, oh no, someone's attacking me. And you want to run over and get him or shoot him or something. You should be ready for that, but that's not my goal. There's ways to prep for that. So on the contrast, I said all the things that you can do to make sure that you can take over all the workshops and still remain friendly, okay? You have a subdued icon, you take over workshops randomly, you leave everything open, and you put friendly signs. On the contrast, if you have a dangerous icon with a dangerous, colorful icon, and you put aggressive-looking buildings, and you make it kind of ugly, and you put aggressive signs, and you leave everything locked. You build everything up, and you leave it locked. That's the key. You have to build it up, and you have to leave it locked, and you put little mocking statues saying, haha, not your loot, my loot. You know, it's the opposite of having a friendly base. It's this is a raider base, my stuff, not yours. Huh. At that point, people will fight you. So if you want to prompt it, you could do it in that method. You know? But it's a different. So if you're doing it in that method, you would kind of hang out at the workshop, shoot some flares into the air. You know, you can shoot a flare into the air. Come and get me. Let's go. You know, which is different than building and hoping that they don't attack you. You can have a whole different build for that purpose. Maybe with the perk loadouts you could do that sort of thing. You could go from building to PvP, which I think should be focused on tons of defense. Remember? So I think it's, you have that option. Either way, you want to build everything up. It'll either pacify the random player that wanted to go take it over, but now they have everything. You know, just think about it. Oh, I can't wait to go get my fusion cores up and running for my power armor. Let's go down to Poseidon. I'm gonna get some water up and running, some concrete, some aluminum, some lead, some nuclear material, and it's taken. Great. Oh, what? It's open? Hey, look, everything's unlocked. Awesome. Fusion cores, a bunch of water. They have a farm, some ramen. Hey, let me go thank this player. But if everything is locked, oh boy. It turns into great. What? It's locked? Oh no. Well, I gotta do it. I need it. I'm sorry. Or if you took it over and didn't build anything, it's what? They took it over and didn't build anything? Well, I'll be a better owner than them. They didn't build anything. So they're taking it over because you didn't build anything. They're taking it over because you have it locked. But they won't take it over if you have everything unlocked and you build everything. Let's get out of here. Wasting my time. I was doing that event, but I still killed the bad guys in the process. Maybe. I can still do it.
Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
Well, you know, certain things kind of blend in, you know. It's not so much about the orientation of the icon. I'm friendly. And it's not so much the icon says, look, I'm a bad guy. I'm a raider. Versus, look, I'm a good guy. It's about it blending in, I think. My icon doesn't really blend in, but see, that one's pretty darn obvious. That's not my icon. You see, certain things just kind of say, oh, I didn't realize you're there. Interesting. I just noticed that some icons are bad. Let's just say that some icons are bad. If your goal is to sort of take over a bunch of workshops without people noticing, it's part of it. For example, if I take over boom, 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 and boom, they'll notice I'm here. I don't like, you know, it's very dangerous. You have to, you know, I do take over like boom, 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 but that's, I know that if I do these three in a row, people start to really notice. And then it starts to, you know, it's bad. I don't want it to seem like I'm just trying to conquer things, even though that's what I'm trying to do. You know, I want it to seem like I'm trying to help out the map. You know, I want to give the impression that I'm trying to be the governor of the map. I'm the mayor of these parts, and I'm the whatever guy, and I'm trying to help out the people by having these workshops fully, you know, Reclamation Day. I'm really immersive. Yeah. Versus, I want to take over all the workshops. Ha ha ha. If they think that you're just doing it to be in control, they will take it from you. Doesn't matter what you built. You know? In fact, there's more pride in taking over someone's hard work. That's why they do it. Because it affects you more. It's like slapping you in the face. It's taking away your time. So it's better. You know, it's not confusing at all to me about why a person would do that. So why would you do that? I worked so hard. Yeah, that's the whole point. Are you crying yet? That's the point. Cry some more, please. Take a picture of it. It empowers me. So they're doing it on purpose because it affects you. They don't care what's there. In fact, that's why people will take over a workshop and destroy everything and then leave. Because they know that affects you more. It's like a confusing, frustrating, almost evil thing to do. And that's why they're doing it. Okay, let's go right over here into the burrows. Alrighty. Moving on. Rank 96. Oh boy, I'm about to be rank 97. Can you even imagine? I tried too hard to make up the past. And what did I do? I didn't last. Now we're here. Well, here's my point. No one really cares what is on your icon. Okay? My whole point is that if you want to blend in with the map and not make it obvious, the vibrancy of your icon, it's not the orientation or the alignment or the faction of your icon, it's the fact there's a bunch of red there or something, and your eyeball gets drawn to it. Versus like a grayish, bluish, whitish, tannish sort of situation. You know? It's just a minor factor. It's a minor factor. It's a minor factor. Tiny, insignificant, nothing factor. Now, part of it is, if I do see a Raider icon, I know that they mean Raider business. You know? That does mean something. Having a Raider icon of any variety, Raider, Blood Eagle, any of that garbage, anything that looks hyper aggressive. There's a couple things that are sort of PvP. They scream PvP. Uh-oh. I need to get some dirty water. All right. All right. You came across a wild colossus. What was he doing? It's Fendingo Colossus? I was thinking Behemoth at first. My point is that Raider equals PvP. If you have a Raider icon, that means PvP. Get it? Don't be stupid! And of course they're bad. It's all stupid talk. Otherwise it wouldn't be called Raiders. This is all stupid. Don't be stupid. Just because they don't peel your face off doesn't mean that they're not bad people. They're stealing things and killing bad people. Hey, they didn't have to die. They should have given up their stuff. Yeah, they're good people. Technically, Brotherhood of Steel are also raiders. But they're raiders with a purpose. Not just some random raider. Okay, well, how about this? You got Raiders, Blood Eagles, Brotherhood of Steel. Okay? Yeah, I sort of see how the Blood Eagles are on the other end of the spectrum of Raiders. They're both doing the same thing. The one's truly chaotic, and one is with a purpose, you know? Blood Eagles are kind of chaotic. But the Brotherhood still have a purpose, and they're justified, you know? But pure raiders, they're like the settlers of the raider dimension.
Hey, you disappear!
You know? In a world where everybody raids, pure raiders are basically settlers. You know? Right? Whereas Blood Eagles are doing it just for the fun of it. Just to watch someone die. You know, and laugh at them. And the Brotherhood of Steel are doing it because the future depends on it. You know? So if you were some raider band and you're doing it because we need the stuff, you could join us if you want to. But at that point, they're no longer all that bad. Like the Brotherhood of Steel aren't all that bad. Unless you say no to them or something. I don't know. They were there first? That's so stupid. Who gives the garbage? I guess so. It's okay. You know, I don't like how the raiders in this game say, hey, we were here first. This is our land. I guess it is, isn't it? What the heck? Wasting my time. What the heck? Garbage. Okay. 22 more minutes. Look, the reason why it's bad, HBG, I hate your name, XGRM, terrible name, is this. I currently live in Fresno, California, okay? Does that mean that everything in Fresno belongs to me if I leave for a year and come back? Or just the stuff from my house? If I say, hey, that's my old backpack, give it to me. Versus, hey, did you get that from the county of Fresno? It's mine. Give it to me or I'll kill you. It's stupid. It's justification. It's nonsense. It's blithering nonsense. Blithering. You know? If it was yours, sure. But if it belonged to your general county, unless you're a communist. You know? You could say that was our country's before the fall. Therefore, give it back to me because I belong to that country. Okay. And down. Maximizing XP gain with lunch boxes. Who cares? It's garbage. They shouldn't be raiders. Look, think about why they want to be raiders for 5 seconds. And why they don't want to join up with the settlers. Okay? Isn't that stupid? Because they don't want to share? They don't want to share things? How does this work out? Just think about it. So they don't want to join the settlers because... And they'd rather live over there and say that the settlers can't use anything. And are the settlers going to join the raiders? What are the raiders? Just a bunch of people living in a big old shack of doing nothing with no skills? Where are the settlers? A bunch of people trying to restore the wasteland? Look, the raiders say every day, once they understand that there's no coming back, the better they'll be. They just want to give up and live in the sewer, is what the stupid raiders want to do. And they're stupid. Stupid. Ridiculous. Once they figure out there's no restoring anything, the better they'll be. Give me all your stuff. Why are you trying to rebuild things for? Stop it. But none of us have skills. Ridiculous. They just don't want responsibility, or I think you know what? I think the raiders are afraid to have hope. They are afraid to have hope. They've had their hope stolen from them. That's what it is. Therefore, it's all just destruction and existence. Pure existence and destruction is the raiders' Blood and Thunder. Raiders. Loktarogar. Garbage. Garbage. Blood and Thunder. Like, you are assigned from birth. So think about it. I bet you the raiders think that... I bet you they have an anti-elitism mindset, all kinds of weird, stupid thoughts over there on the raiders, right? But they're the ones that think that they get to have things because they were born at a certain time in a certain place. Therefore, it's ours and not yours. You want to honor that? Hey, that's mine. All of it. That's right. I'll just use it today and have a big old party with no responsibility, huh? Why don't you join them and say, I'll help you defend that. Can we share it, please? No, they don't want to share. They don't want to share. You see? They're acting like they want to share. Look, the raiders are acting like the settlers don't want to share, but it's opposite. The settlers want to share, but you have to join the settlers. Don't know what's up. Us raiders have 0 values, 0 morals. The only moral is Meg's way. The only morals we have are Meg's way. Meg's way. Just Meg. Look, they have two things. One, whatever Meg says goes. Two, if you leave, you'll die. Three, if you agree to be one of us, you get to share in our riches. But we are reclaiming everything that was ours from all those people because we were here first, dang it. Not them. If you join us, you can share. We have a party every night where we waste all kinds of food. We open up all these cans of meat and we dump them in a big pile and we poop on it. Every night. You can join that party. Just you have to like get this piercing and get this weird tattoo and cut off your left ear, shave your head, and kill 3 people right now to prove you're one of us. It's ridiculous. Once they realize the old ways are over, they'll be happy. It's all about tribalism. Yeah. Okay, what is a raider? A person that takes things and doesn't care or something. So yeah. I don't know. A raider. You see, Blood Eagles are raiders. Brotherhood of Steel are raiders, but they're not called raiders. They're called Brotherhood of Steel, and they're called Blood Eagles. You know what I mean? But if you're just called a raider, that means that you have 0 values, 0 mission statement. You're just existing in the moment and taking things and wasting them, and you don't care, and you're proud of it. You're proud of it's like you're a modern day punk anarchist. That's why raiders dress like punks. It's the same punk mindset, you know? The punk music mindset, that mindset in the apocalypse, where like, nothing matters, it's all about now, whatever, blah 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 blah. Primal needs with no orientation, no goal, no path, no way forward, nothing. Future does not exist. That's what a raider is. The second you have a goal, you're no longer really, you know, it's not that bad. You know, because then at that point you would call anybody in the corporate sector, you know, dealing with business and capitalism a raider because you're taking things. But you know, that means something bad. Sometimes it's for the greater good. Like the Brotherhood, I like the Brotherhood of Steel. You know, it all depends. It depends on if they are doing it systematically. For example, there's no reason why the raiders should have a big stockpile of something for no reason, and they're not using it. Either the settlers should take it from them, or the raiders should, or the Brotherhood of Steel should take it from them, but the raiders shouldn't have it. They're gonna waste it. Right? What are they going to do with it? Use it tomorrow? Use it in one day? Think about it. The raiders have no sense of responsibility besides loyalty. Loyalty. All they care about is loyalty. That's it. Loyalty and respect and speaking your mind and getting stuff for free. You know what I mean. Okay. So our little farming session's almost over. And the stream is almost over. We're at the 7-hour and 38-minute mark. Darn raiders. Grab you. Isn't it weird? Hey, where did you get that baseball bat from? The sporting goods store from my hometown? You better give it back. That's mine. Well, I understand their perspective. I'm telling you their perspective. This thing is stupid. You know? It's sort of like, oh boy. It's sort of like how a king operates with his land. You're not supposed to poach in the land. Like, everything in the land belongs to the king. So you're not supposed to kill a random animal. You're not supposed to pick a random apple off a tree because it belongs to the king. But if you're a weird socialistic commie person, like a raider, that doesn't believe in anything, then you think that it belongs to the people. That everything belongs to the people if you're a part of their tribe. You get it? Only if you're part of their tribe. Terrible. It's like a hive mind. You know, it's like a hive mind. That's why it's like, that's not Meg's way. That's not Meg's way. Okay, robot. That's nice. That's not Meg's way. Look, I was about to say that. So, Meg or someone will give you a job, and they'll say, go get the stuff every day and come back. Meg probably says, okay, your job is to go out there, have some fun. Don't get too crazy now, kids. Don't die now. Ha ha ha. We lost Jimmy last week. Just make sure you bring back a bunch of garbage. I'll be judging you if you don't bring back a bunch of garbage. You don't tell me how you got it. Just don't do anything too weird. You come back. You get this mission. It's up to you how you want to do it, but they don't care. You know what I mean? The fact they don't care is the problem. They shouldn't leave it up to you about whether or not you should murder everybody. You know what I mean? What kind of responsible person says, go get me some stuff? It's up to you if you murder everybody. You know? No justification. I mean, it's okay if you want to roleplay that way. You just have to understand that it's not virtuous. It's a role-playing thing, you know? You have to know their mindset. You have to know the bad guy's mindset. That's all. Look, understanding their motives really helps in a role-playing group like this. Whenever it's time to mess with these people, you get to say the right things and be mean to them, because they're jerks.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail. Hail. Hail, Mustafa. Well, this stream is almost over in about 18 minutes. So I'm gonna... Oh boy. I'm gonna do what I have to do. I think my lunch boxes are done. 8 minutes, wow. Wowie zowie. HBG, I'm gonna mute you for being stupid. Very stupid comment made there. We don't tolerate that here. It's ridiculous. You said the cops don't know if they'll have to use their guns either, but they do. Completely different scenario. Stupid. Very stupid person. I'm putting you in timeout. Timeout for being stupid. pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. If the boss says, "Minions, go out into the world and steal stuff from people. I don't care how you get it. Don't tell me if you kill them or not. Ha ha." Versus, "Go out there and defend the peace. Watch out, there's bad guys that want to kill you. You might have to defend yourself with weapons." Some people might resist or something. One is the aggressor. See? That's what I'm talking about. Commie sympathizers hate the cops. Them darn commie sympathizers. I equated the raiders to this horrible mindset. This tribalism, blah blah blah. Of course you give a terrible analogy involving cops. Yikes. See, it's like almost predicted. HBGXGRM, terrible name. I hope you never say your name again. I hate it. Alright. Cool. Good old lunchboxes. We have the ability to rock and roll, and we will. And we will. Hey there, genius. How am I? How am I? How am I? I'll tell you how I am. I'm good. I'm hype. I'm sensitive. Sensitive. So, I gotta spend my points here. I might be able to level up something else today because I'm pretty sure I'll have just about 100 perk coins because I just unlocked 50 coins from the scoreboard. I just want to farm one more area. One more spot. I have time. I have time. I don't like that. I don't like it. Why does it do that? I don't like it. Just don't do it at all. I don't like it. Golly. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. And yes. Do that XP.
See what you're saying.
Yeah, so I used a extra XP bobblehead during this past hour. Very nice. So nice. I did lots of good farming. I'll be live again. It's 7:20, so I'll be live again at like 8 or 8:30. Eight or 8:30. Oh boy. Hey, Kat. What kind of Wacom pad do you have? Do you have the kind that has a screen on it, or do they even have that? It's not good though. You want the actual, or whatever. I don't know. I had a Wacom pad from a long time ago. I still have it. It's over there. It still works, but I'm sure there's much better versions. But mine's like 10 years old or some garbage. Yeah, I have the Intuo 6x11, but it's old. Yeah, it still works. I was going to use it for my drawing on the screen thing, and in fact I had it plugged in for a bit for that purpose. In fact, it's right. I thought I still had it plugged in. I don't. I was using it for the annotation on the screen. What time is it? Let's see here. My gosh. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Ooh, baby. Oh my god. Oh. That was 1688 XP for that level 100 dude. Because of the bobblehead. It really is a lot. When these things really add up, you know? Yep, the stream is over in about 9 minutes or less. I think it's best if I leave the stream right before 8 versus right after 8. I think something bad happens to the video if I'm over 8 hours. Something bad happens. I'm not supposed to go over 8 hours. Okay, I think we're good now. We're good. So, perk pack. We're all done. Oh, you're banned on Twitter as well there? Tim, that's crazy. The Doberman forgot to do the dishes. Ended up in the doghouse. That's messed up. That is just messed up. Okay, challenges. I'll be doing this when I come back. Okay. Scoreboard. Scoreboard. Oh my goodness gracias. Bam. Presidential paint. Boom. Perk corns. Clandestine T65 paint. Sure. I'll swap out my head maybe. That's a pretty cool head, I guess. Guild of Antiquities Stein. Garbage 9 lunchboxes. The KD Inkwell outfit. A stupid vault door. Oh, it's like a normal vault door, maybe? The Scribe of Avalon bundle. Oh my god. The Scribe of Avalon. I am the Scribe of Avalon. Does it come with braziers? Alright, goodbye everybody. Catch you on the flip side. I hope to see you soon. I'll be live in like an hour. Okay, in like an... Look, I have... Wait a minute. Yep, I have 94 coins. 94 coins. So... $100 coins. Ah! Red face of joy. I might as well level this guy up to level 3. Pshaw. I might as well. I mean, it goes from 13 to 16%. I'm guessing level 4 is 20%. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Moving on up in the world. Yep. I'm now level something or other. Catch y'all later. I'm going to eat some top ramen. I'm level 1266. Goodbye. Goodbye.